Yeah, let me see. Make sure. Yeah, it's unmuted. Alright. It's running on HyperX.
Yep, the HyperX should override it. So that shouldn't be too much of an issue.
Yeah. Because I'm using, like, one of my... I found one of my wired headsets that is much better than the SanDisk one.
Oh,
And this thing has got some good, like, bass on it, so I can hear things better, like, really good. And it locks on the ear really well.
what is the brand?
Bose.
Bose. I've heard Bose is a really good one.
It's very good. I don't buy any other regular headphones or earbuds anymore, like from other
No.
brands. I just go straight for Bose, and if I want to go in secondary, I'll just get JBL.
Yeah, I had a JBL. I've never had an issue with JBL.
JBL is awesome. Actually, because my helmet for my motorcycle, the intercom system that I got for it is JBL, like, speakers that go inside the helmet, and that thing is phenomenal.
Because down here JBL is a top brand that many people buy.
Yeah, it's a lot cheaper than Bose though, but Bose is if you can get your hands on Bose, oh.
Nice, nice.
There's another brand that is top notch, but it's really ridiculous to try to get your hands on that brand. And I forgot, it's on the tip of my tongue.
Beats?
No. This is like a British brand. I'm gonna have to look it up. I'm like, they do unique speakers. I'm like, the
Oh,
type of speakers that they make really are like decorative designer type things that you can just mesh with your household stuff and you wouldn't even know it's a speaker, but they sound like really good.
nice. Yo, sweet, I know you joined. Are you having any audio issues?
Huh?
You're not having any audio issues?
I don't think I'm gonna stream when I do it because outside of
He
that,
has
like,
audio issues up the pie hole.
dude,
Yeah, I'm hearing his audio wonky.
but like if I try and stream and do this, I won't be able to hear y'all or hear the. Like, I'll be like,
Your voice, it sounds like a robot.
do I sound
Yeah,
bad?
yeah, it sounds really
It's like
bad.
how should I mimic it? You know, if the,
Does it really sound that bad?
yes,
It's
it
a
is.
huge echo, like a electronic echo, like with the really bad microphones.
Right.
But it's the quadcast.
Interesting.
Probably,
That's weird.
it's
What about
probably.
now?
You're sounding a little bit better. Maybe you have to adjust it a little bit.
What about now?
No, it's still there. Yo,
Let
good
me
night,
unplug
Luna.
it. See.
It's starting to get better. Just keep adjusting.
Definitely.
What about now?
Oh, that is so much better.
Right there? Is that
Yeah.
Yep, you hit the sweet spot. Pun intended.
Sick. I hit the G spot.
Yeah, you did.
Yes, you hit the
Sick.
sweet spot.
Sick.
Oh man.
You gonna share screen, Cold?
Sure. Are you guys streaming tonight?
I'm not. I'm not up to par for streaming. I haven't been up to par for streaming for a month.
I just got done with TikTok streaming, and like I get number one, I can't hear y'all or really talk to y'all if I try and stream. Oh, I'm playing. I got
Okay.
your stream up, Cole. I'm playing NCAA football while talking.
Oh,
Um,
alright.
So I'm just chilling and gaming because I just got done with the Red Dead stream on TikTok, and then I
I-
streamed the Twitch earlier, so I'm like streamed out.
I saw you were streaming that, and bro, your concentration was 500.
Dude, that game's awesome. I love that game. Also, I got 16 followers on that stream.
Nice.
Because once I get to 1,000, I can have the stream key, and that means I can stream to TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch all at the same time.
That's nice.
Which is why I keep trying to do those separate till I get to 1,000. So I do like a different game. But like I was playing NCAA football on there, and that wasn't getting any followers, even though it's popular. But like the bigger TikTokers are playing it right now, so I was like, "Fuck it, I'll do Red Dead." That's why I posted that poll: do Bloodborne or Red Dead Redemption? And Red Dead Redemption won by 2 votes.
By 2? That is very
Yeah, it
close.
was pretty close.
Wow,
It was very, very close.
Pretty close. You know, because you've been streaming on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously, and I've been trying to convince who else to do the same thing. Even though he's a bit apprehensive, in his opinion, his content may be pushed down.
Is it not
Due
working?
to females in bathtubs, half naked.
I mean, but you have separate people for each one, which I have one person that's subscribed and membership to both of them. But then I actually got 2 new memberships from people who are not really on my YouTube as much. So my Twitch already's got like 3 subscribers. And plus 2, Twitch ad revenue actually pays better.
Yeah, I heard like you don't need 1,000 subscribers.
What happened?
on
Who
Twitch.
else?
He's experiencing technical difficulty.
Oh gosh,
think-
already?
We all are.
Yes, he's taking the advice. He's trying to stream to both YouTube and Twitch tonight.
No, I'm not doing it tonight. I gotta get my
Really?
banner and everything set up on my Twitch channel, and then I have to link it with the PlayStation.
I thought you did that.
Oh.
You said you were gonna try and get on that.
Nah, I'm gonna, because the wife has to get it off of her Canva, because she created the logos and everything for me.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna try the multicasting thing, Isaiah. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stream directly to Twitch from my PlayStation, and then my YouTube stream is gonna go through OBS.
That's a good workaround.
Make sure you get a chat link.
Yes.
Really? I don't think I need one.
Well, actually, no. If you're going directly through Twitch on your PlayStation, you wouldn't need to. And you
Right.
saying that is making me think that I should do that.
Right, because he said, my
learning good
brother
information
said the
from each other.
bandwidth is gonna be through the roof. Well, let's just hope the internet connection can handle it then.
My experience is that Twitch handles it really well, and YouTube doesn't handle it well. Like Twitch always looks better.
Yeah, I guess if you stream it straight from your console, it'll work out pretty good with Twitch.
I mean, I have a decent capture card.
Decent.
Dyson.
It's like, oh my god.
Dyson.
Decent.
Dyson. Hot
God,
to
I
a
miss
spit on that
this. I
thing.
miss this. I go on vacation and this is what I miss.
You said it's lagging?
America.
Hold on.
You know what I get when I go on vacation? I get sick.
Jade, how many views did that Elden Ring is ass video get?
I guess around 2,200.
Okay.
Yeah, it pretty much slowed up after that. It's like people got... I think because I started writing the script for Liza P is better than Elden Ring, I'm really like...
Oh, it's good now?
I'm really trying to amp that script up so I can just ruffle the feathers even more.
Nice. Piss them all off.
Yeah, I'm taking my time with it though. I started yesterday. I worked on it today. Like I got a full draft out, and then I'm gonna polish that draft to be like sadistic at this point.
So I need to start doing my Days Gone review. I need to just start writing it. Because I'm at the last third of the game, which in a review you shouldn't really even show clips from the last third of the game anyway. You should only show from like the first like
not
right
technically
quarter.
if you end up including what's the word, spoilers at the beginning of the video.
Well, yeah, if I tell people, but at the same time, I don't want to ruin it for people.
I have to cross between Elden Ring and Liza P. And before I left for my vacation, I did do like a quick playthrough to get some capture for Liza P. I started a whole new fresh profile. Dang, you know what? I got all the way to Rosa Isabel Street in under 7 hours.
That hit?
And doing the NPC quests. I've done all the NPC quests. I've done the cryptic vessels and everything. I did that shit in under 7 hours.
My second playthrough was like half the time of my first playthrough.
Yeah, I do feel like once you beat Liza P, the difficulty factor's gone.
But I'm playing on a fresh profile. Like, this is a new run. Like, with all the knowledge, though, the knowledge of knowing what to use and stuff.
Right, exactly.
Even with me not perfect parring and dodging at the right moment, it don't matter.
Yeah, because mine wasn't a new game plus. It was simply just, alright, I'm starting over again. But, like, yeah, once you know what to do, it's the only boss that kicked my absolute ass, because I got lucky the first time on the RNG, and I'm adamant about that, is Lexasia, or however you say her name.
My favorite.
Yeah, I love that woman. I haven't gotten to her yet. I haven't gotten to the tower yet, but damn. But I don't know. I don't need all sorts of footage. I just need the ones that I'm using for my video, which I do have to get. I do have to get images of the cat. The different stages of you being able to pet the cat, hold the cat, and then hug the cat.
You trying to poison Commander Gase Cold? Is that what you're doing?
Yep, this weapon does poison, rot, and bleed all simultaneously.
Oh my gosh!
So you're basically giving him herpes.
Yeah, I'm trying to cripple him. This is my cripple me build.
That's a. Where did you get that hammer?
Rotten Duelist Hammer, base game.
Oh my gosh!
And using the deflection art tier, certain things are just no longer a problem for me anymore. Like his run up to you, I can just deflect that now.
You know what, Cold? Last night I was so mad.
You said everyone's mic is loud but mine?
Oh my goodness, that still hit me.
I was so mad to see that they delayed him from going to the door. I was so mad. I was like, so you see the problem and then you fix it while I'm on vacation? This is so bad. I was so mad.
Oh my goodness.
I defeated this dude when he would just ram you at the door. Like you just did not have a chance in hell to even get out into the arena.
Right about now, that does not matter to me. As long as I can get the deflection hard tier active before I enter the boss room, that does not matter to me anymore.
It matters to me because I played when he rammed you at the door. It matters to me.
You had a much more fun and interesting time.
I had to hide behind a wall. I hid behind a wall.
See,
just so I can look at
it. The quietest. Hold on. I know.
But they fixed all of this while I was on vacation. I haven't played Elden Ring for almost a month.
Alright, what about now?
So tonight's topic, I wanted we got 3 different opinions, 3 type of players, 4 actually opinions, 4 type of players. Jade's a bit of a coward.
Alright,
but
bet.
she runs around and does
I
that
appreciate
for
that,
us.
bro.
Sweet is similar, but he will stay fighting Radon until he won. Who else and I are pretty similar. So I wanted to hear like what y'all
Damn, I just got mobbed.
thought of the DLC. I think since Sweet is the only person who's beaten it out of all of us, why don't you give your input first?
It's on how hard we think the DLC is.
Well,
Like our
I think you
thoughts
said
on the difficulty.
just general, yeah, just general opinion on the
the
DLC.
the four
number
factors. First, the four factors I would use to gauge the DLC: how fun it is, how annoying it is, how enjoyable it is, and how much you just feel it was worth your time.
So I guess to start off, because I guess it all starts with when I first played Elden Ring, because Elden Ring was the first Souls game I ever played, or even a Souls-like game. And I thought that the base game at first was super hard. Then I started playing all the other games, and like Sekiro and Bloodborne I thought were harder than Elden Ring. And then I go and play Elden Ring, you know, second, third, fourth time. And Elden Ring to me kind of felt like it was like lacking on the hard scale. But then the DLC came out, and like even that first, like, I forget what they're called. You know, what's the thing whenever you walk up to them and they're like circular and on the ground? And then you teleport to an area, and then you fight like a spirit version of that boss. You know what I'm talking about?
The Ever Jails.
Yeah. So that first Ever Jail boss of the DLC was fucking hard. And I was like, okay, they've already upped the ante, and I haven't even fought like a real boss yet. I love the map design, but equally hate it at the same time. Because the map is not correct. Like, you know how the first, like the base game, the map has layers? Like you press
Yes.
R3 and you can do layers. Why the fuck, whenever you have a layered map, is there not layers for the map
What
in the
was
DLC?
that?
Like, that makes me mad.
I actually noticed that at the beginning. I noticed that and I was like, well,
For as many levels
why aren't
as
there
that
any
game
underground
has,
areas? Because Elden Ring has underground areas, like the Great Fissure where you fight the Putressa Knight.
yeah.
But you cannot look under the map like you can
Exactly.
in the base game. You can't.
Or like there's you know, even in the middle
I
of
thought that
like
was severely
the
lacking.
map, there's so many and I like that there's layers because they packed a lot in a smaller area. Like, it's deceptively small, but the map doesn't show that, and it allows you to get
Should I
lost
keep dying
quicker.
to fall damage?
That's my biggest pain about it.
Point
Aside
Man
from that-
Comic, aka Shameless. Good night. And
Oh,
yeah, I think
what is
Sweet
going
is
on with my
talking about the
connection right
Black
now?
Gold Evernight.
Yeah. Aside from that,
Why is it so low?
the difficulty, I think it's insanely hard, but also at the same time, I think Elden Ring is an attempt to get more people to play Souls games. I think Shadow of the ErdTree is like, okay, dedicated and Soulsborne players, have fun with this shit. You know what I mean? I think the DLC is shooting for, this is what our core base wants. The base game was like, let's introduce this to a bunch of people who don't play these games so they will play our games. Does that make sense?
I very much agree with that. I think the
let me see
DLC
if I
is
can use
designed more towards the hardcore veterans.
I don't know.
Because
Yeah, or the people that just want to accept a challenge. But like the first game is like, here, it's all like, because like really, like, I mean, for a first time player it's hard, but once you go back and play it, like compared to the other games, like Elden Ring is middle difficulty. Like the base game's mid difficulty. Like if I had the ones that I've played, like Demon Souls is the easiest, then Dark Souls Remastered, then Elden Ring, and then be like Bloodborne and Sekiro. But granted, like I'd still like the DLC is amazing. I give everything From Software makes a 10 out of 10. Like I really enjoy everything they make. And I don't know if that sounds like too, I don't know, too easy, but like I enjoy everything. Like even the Armored Core 6 was a banger. They don't make anything bad. But overall, I think Shadow of the ErdTree is what it is because they're trying to appease the true Souls gamers, not people that like, oh, I bought Elden Ring and I played it, it was cool. So that's my thoughts. But the worst part about the game is the map. Honestly, it's the map.
I like one thing about the map. There is a high, compared to the base game,
like that.
There is a high amount of verticality to the map. There are layers on top of layers on top of layers, and you have to use your head and actually explore to figure out how to get there. You can see beautiful, lovely, well-designed areas, and you're like, yeah, I can go there. But the question is how? Which, the base game, when you compare the DLC to the base game is kind of lacking in what I just explained there. But like you said, not having another layer when I press R3, especially when I'm in an underground area, but I'm only seeing the top part of the map, is ridiculous in my opinion. I also agree.
Yeah, like the map itself is cool, but the map to use is trash.
Kind of, yes. Let me read a comment. Yeah, From Software made Elden Ring more accessible in terms of how you can adventure out instead of being stuck on bosses. That is true, Point Man, because Demon Souls and Bloodborne and Dark Souls, you're gonna reach a point where you are stuck on a boss, and there's nothing you can do besides either level up more or learn the game through repetition till you win. Whereas with Elden Ring, you can literally just skip Margit, skip Rulana, try and go to where Radahn area is unlocked there, then go back and fight Margit, skip Rulana, fight Radahn, and then go to Lindell and then come back to Rulana if you want. You can do that.
Oh yeah, and I even did that. Even on my 4th playthrough, there was a boss. I was like, I don't think I'm ready yet. Let's just go do other things. And it's like, all right, I killed 5 more bosses. Come back. Oh, this was easy.
FromSoft games, they have used bosses as roadblocks.
It's interesting though, because when I played Demon Souls, I felt like it was more like a semi-open world. Like you literally could pick which realm you want to enter. And it's actually, with the online guide, there is like a recommendation of which, one you want to access first, because it's 3 layers for each section, right? It's like 3 layers you have to go through. So it's like 3 different bosses. And
let me restart stream.
I thought it was like pretty easy, Demon Souls, for it being one of the first Souls experience that you go through. The bosses were definitely a lot slower and readable. You could do a whole lot. Even though it wasn't my first FromSoft game, it was like Bloodborne, which, that's a lot more interesting because I like more of the scientific cosmic horror. So that kept me immersed in that world. But when they created Elden Ring, and I saw the landscape, of course, I was impressed with Limgrave, because that's the first thing you see when you enter that world. You see that gorgeous golden tree, you get a huge glimpse of the landscape. I understood to a point. I'm like, you don't want to engage with the tree sentinel, so I avoided that. And of course, I think if they didn't add torrent, I just I would be just so pissed up the pie hole trying to traverse on feet to places. I'm sorry, that's just not my cup of tea.
Well, I think what you said there about if they didn't add torrent is a very reasonable thing. I mean, come on, it makes perfect sense.
It was a nice little compromise to that. But, they did create a lot of space in the base game that it was just like, once you're out of Limgrave, you're kind of like, you're over it already. It's just a lot of empty landscape. I'm not impressed by that. I'm a little bit more tricky to impress because for me it's not all about gameplay. Everything kind of has to pull together for me to see it as a, you know, kind of more of an artsy, masterful type of game. I think because I've exposed myself to all varieties of games, different varieties of games, definitely a lot of dark fantasy. I've been exposed to that. I am a dark fantasy writer, so it's just like, it takes a bit to impress me with the landscape. And then I started to realize Elden Ring kind of pulled from Lord of the Rings a little bit with its concept, and I was like, oh yeah, that's where they got that from. I was trying to think, where did they get this?
Yeah, well, don't forget they got George R.R. Martin to design.
Yeah, it's the guy from Game of Thrones, so.
Right.
Yeah, to do the lore and the world building and everything. But you know, he's definitely, I give George credit for that, but there's a reason why he's still considered an amateur writer, is because he can't really finish any of the work he does. It takes a long time for him because he focuses so much on creating a large world, creating multiple characters to finish a story, to flesh out a story and everything. I'm like, I like Game of Thrones and everything. Thankfully, you have a bunch of different characters in Game of Thrones that you can connect with and enjoy. Like Arya is my favorite my character in Game of Thrones. So that is like one of the best characters he kind of like fleshed out with that. But Elden Ring is a little bit like, they took the lore, they took the world building, but it's a mess when it comes to story, because there's really no story.
But that's all the Souls games, though.
Yeah, I noticed that too, but when it comes to Elden Ring, because it's such a vast game, it's like a huge landscape that you have to deal with, and you have to put in.
Is it fixed now?
You have to put so many hours into this game to collect everything and to engage with the NPCs. And I'm like, most of the time, you're gonna miss a good portion of the NPCs in this game because it doesn't keep track of that.
But
well,
that is also the benefit of the game.
In
its longevity.
Like the whole NPC thing, you have to kind of search for the lore in the game.
And that requires a lot of hours. And guess what? If you progress too much in the game, like if you go up against the main bosses, some of those NPCs you lose track. You don't even gain access to them.
The way I like to think of it, you know how you said in the Discord group, right? You said that it's kind of like marketing, game as a business, right? And for better or for worse, the company is going to do what's in its best interest to sell and keep the game alive, right? I believe it's something like that you said, right?
Well, they have a good marketing team, Bandai Namco.
Right. Now, the way to look at this is that From Software, like, nobody really cares about the story of Demon Souls. Nobody really talks about it, nobody makes new videos on it. You understand what I mean? With Dark Souls, the story, or there is a compelling and interesting story there, but they fragmented it to the point where you have to find and piece it together. Now, as a writer, somebody who writes cohesive, well thought out stories, this does not mesh. Right, this does not mesh with you. But in terms of their success, this has worked in FromSoft's favor immensely.
That hit me
because
I think it's because of the gameplay. Because, like you said, some gamers that play this, they don't give a shit about the story, and they could care less about the lore. But they will want a good boss fight. Yeah.
Yes. But I'm not referring to those players. I'm talking about the millions of FromSoft players who band together, play the game not just for the gameplay, but to dig up secrets, and then they come together on Reddit, YouTube, Discord, and they share this information with each other in their community. It's kind of, think of it like Discord, right? I have a YouTube channel. I stream games. I upload videos. But I try to keep my audience active, entertained, and together through Discord. Why? Because it helps keeps and maintains the popularity and views of my YouTube channel. That's just a fact. If I've got 6,000 people in Discord enjoying themselves and having a good time, then you can bet I'm gonna have at least 4 or 5 grand on my YouTube stream.
Oh God.
So using that as a mindset from software gives millions of players a reason to dig, look, talk to each other, share. And as a writer, you don't like it, and that is perfectly acceptable. But from their perspective, it works. It keeps the game alive, even after everybody's done enjoying the gameplay. There are still people playing the game morning and night digging for secrets.
That's the thing, though.
Let me just make this point.
Because I
don't personally like FromSoft storytelling. I will admit I'm disappointed with Elden Ring being just like Dark Souls in storytelling. I wish it would have been more forward like Sekiro. But even though I don't like it, I understand why it works and why it was the thing that they chose to do. But anyway, as you were saying now.
So, because I'm a writer, and I write narratives, and I create characters, and I flesh out a character, and still I have to create a setting, a lore, basically. I have to build a world because it's a dark fantasy world that I'm building, because I don't want to put things on planet Earth here. I understand there's things that you have to put in a game. For me personally, and I know this is not just me, there's other gamers that have a problem with that. Even though this game sold 25 million copies, it's not going to calculate how many people returned this game or how many people put this in the library and just didn't bother it anymore, because I know for a fact that people have done that. I've watched several YouTube videos of people giving their criticism of this game.
What's crazy is I actually have a coworker of mine that beat Elden Ring, but couldn't beat Sekiro, so he put Sekiro on the back burner.
So it's based on the player, and a lot of the complaints that people, from my perspective do, is that because if you work a 12-hour day and you're a gamer who wants to chill to a game.
Now? Is this a podcast now? Something like that.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, we're doing podcasts on Saturdays.
So, if you want to chill to a game, and then you enter Elden Ring, because, you know, some people don't complain so much about Bloodborne, because really, it's really pick up and go with Bloodborne. I know that for sure, because I played Bloodborne, and I beat Bloodborne, and same thing with Lies of P. It's like you pick up and go.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Elden Ring, once you get through that little first section of things, it's just a bunch of empty space, and then you have to go search for shit and everything, and the space is not filled well. Then you have no connection to your character, because your character that you're building has no story whatsoever. At least with Bloodborne, you could kind of imagine some shit, and you know, technically Lies of P is not an RPG. You're playing as a legit character that has to traverse the city of Krat.
Let me correct something right there. Not having a set character and a set story does not mean that a game is any less of an RPG. You don't.
But that's the whole thing. You're role playing, but you're creating a character. That's the reason why some people complain about Lies of P, is because you don't customize your own character to you. You're playing P. and then you're given a weapon, and then you go and play the storyline. You're playing a story.
But you the player, are playing the role of P.
What did I just pick up?
That's how I've always looked at it.
But you know, Bloodborne, Elden Ring, you're not. You're creating a character. You're even giving it a name. You're customizing how you look, yes. And people have created like the most.
Barnaby and Lorelei.
So to me, that's what I consider as role playing right there, because you're customizing it, and people like that because there is no narrative, so there's no tropes and everything, because there's no real story being told, which is fine. Like I'd said before, games like this are built for certain people, but I'm not going to go and say, because I have a different criteria than people, that this is a game of a masterpiece. It's got a lot of flaws to it. It's not perfect. I'm like, even in beginning release of Elden Ring, the people that got hit the most with the whole issues with the system was the PC gamers, and they had to fix that shit. So, but the fact that I played the DLC, and there was already like so many of these different issues, and they added so much additional things to make it more difficult for me to see things, as well as the even disappearing underneath the boss, because the camera angles are so bad. I was like,
I can agree with.
I was like, okay, so what do I do with this? And then there was the little bit of lag. I noticed that in my stream, when I went up against the dancing lion, it would just cut and then go back into the scene a lot. It's just like, and I was like, wait, what's going on here?
It spit fire at me. Oh, so, I know what you're talking about.
So, and then I find out later that they start to fix all these different issues that I've had problems with, and I'm like, I'm freaking livid with From Software already.
To be fair, that's any game now. Like, you can't expect anything to be like NCA. The game I'm playing right now, apparently this game was ass the first 2 days it came out. Nothing releases well anymore, and that's the fact of gaming. I don't care who makes it. You can't deem a game bad based on glitches anymore, because they're all gonna do it.
That's the thing I was saying to you.
It's reality now.
I was saying this.
Baldur's Gate, though, it released in
starting to lag.
That's again? Dungeons and Dragons is different.
I don't.
Did you just?
I don't know what's.
I wanted to say
Baldur's
this.
Gate released in almost a perfect.
I don't know
state.
what's going on. Like,
I wanted to say this, that I don't understand it. Why gaming developers, right off the bat, default, put their mindset back during PS2 days, where you had to legitimately release a finished, polished product right out the gate, because there was no internet to be able to patch that shit on the fly if you had a complaining customer. You know what a customer did? They go to freaking GameStop or the game store and they say, this is shit, I want a refund, you know?
And that's where older games, that's one way the older games will always be better, is that the best games were, granted, you had a glitch every now and then, but most of those glitches ended up leading to speed runs, not like the game was broken. Like, glitches led to something funny or cool, not like, I can't play this game anymore.
I'm gonna admit, some gaming developers, they do put out a finished product. It's just mostly those independent developers. They do it. Because they know they're up against big timers. They're pushing out completed, polished products, and then when there's a complaint, they do a minor patch for it. And I'm like, you know, that's the mindset that needs to be for these big time gaming developers, is they have to get back to just pushing out next to immaculate product and everything, and get all these things out of the way. Like, they should have known that people would have issues with Gaius, the fact that it would just slam you into the frickin' door like that because he needed to be further back and give people time to get in through the door.
I don't know what's going on.
Good kill, Cole.
And I wish they would have thought of that sooner instead of just throw it out there and see how they react. Because that's how I feel they're doing.
Yeah. And that's the crazy thing with the game I'm playing right now. Like, NCAA, I know it's their first college football game. Wow, this is Madden.
I don't know what's going on. If
so
you guys
how
can
the hell
deal with it, then I appreciate it. But if not, then I understand.
It's like, how do they have a lot of glitches for a football game they make every year? They literally make a Madden annually. How is there glitches anymore?
Because they don't care.
Same shit.
Rabbit
They don't
rise.
care. It's a cash grab.
Puppet of Anna. What the fuck is this?
Well, it's also they don't have a competitor, because even with football games, it used to be like Madden and NFL Blitz. NFL Blitz was the shit.
Oh my.
You know what? From Software's got some competitors now.
No,
that's pretty much, that is good. Competition.
Brief
got some
success
competitors.
makes you better.
Yep.
Spell machinist.
You gotta
ball
improve.
bearing?
Now From Software has
What?
NeoWiz, a Korean company, to go up against. Because
Not
Liza
really.
P. Liza P.
Liza P is just one game from NeoWiz.
I know, but guess what? They're gonna be working on a DLC. They're working on a sequel because they're gonna dive into Wizard of Oz.
I mean, to be fair, I was a little excited for Suicide Squad because of Rocksteady, and they shit the bed, so...
No, because Rocksteady's original staff that made Batman Arkham games, they're most of them, the OGs are gone. So you got
well, also that game got delayed. You can't delay a game for 4 years and expect a good thing. Like, you'd be better off.
Trying to make my character look.
You'd be better off releasing it broken.
I don't know. Elden Ring took 2 years because FromSoft was trying to fully own Elden Ring, and William FromSoft cooked to me was okay.
But Suicide Squad was supposed to release several times, and they kept putting exact dates. It wasn't even like, this game's coming, oh, we're gonna delay it a year. Like, Spider-Man did the perfect thing. Spider-Man said, we don't know, and then Spider-Man said this year, and then randomly out of nowhere they were like, October, whatever. They never gave don't give an exact date. Don't tell people anything about anything until it's about to release.
This reminds me of orientation at work we did. And they said, as a worker, never tell a customer, give me a second. Ask them, can you please hold or can you please wait?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get somebody to help you. Never tell them this is gonna take 5 minutes.
Yeah, never tell them definitely, like a definite amount of time, just like, I'll get back to you.
Monday, Nori, Monday.
Yep, pretty much so. So, who else and I have been doing the DLC with no Skaduki fragments, and so far, compared to the base game, there's nothing in the DLC that makes us feel like, okay, we're ready to use Skaduki fragments. Because Relana is definitely not harder than Melania. That's for fucking sure.
Oh yeah, I agree, but she's still really hard.
Yeah, she's hard. Although in my case, I never got angry, I never got
I have
pissed,
a capture card, Nori.
Because Relana felt like every loss felt like it was me who made the mistake. Whereas people will say like Ramana and the Golden Hippo are easy, but every loss I lose to them feels like the game.
No, I got a Ava Media Live Ultra Gamer.
That Golden Hippo was tricky.
Yeah, I didn't know where to dodge, where it didn't gobble me up in his mouth and everything. It was luck.
I just kept rolling into underneath his chin and neck.
What are you talking about? The hippo?
Yeah, that hippo.
I eventually figured out how to beat his patterns.
Yo, that hippo? Let me tell you something. the level of anger I had fighting that boss. Because like he would just go completely invisible like when you get to to a certain spot.
Yeah, that's the camera issues, man.
He said y'all need to be in Discord so you can deafen and undeafen yourself so no one overpowers anyone. We could try that.
I do not like when I get slammed into a door. You could see I'm just still angry about Commander Gaius.
Okay. Point myself.
That's how you say it?
Liza P really scratched that itch for Bloodborne fans waiting on a remaster. That is true. Liza P.
What about now?
Itch.
Oh, that's Pasquaddle. Hi, Pasquaddle.
How to parry. Lana, you can deal with her easy, but her moon spells can insta-kill you if you don't jump 3 times. Yeah, but that's the thing.
I survived that, parry. By the way.
I'll be right back, guys. Gotta go check something real quick.
I survived that moon ball.
Oh. The first time it dropped, I just looked at it like a dumbass, and then I got triple thumped, and I was like, oh, I gotta jump.
I think I was already pretty tanky to handle
what's
it.
What's up, bro?
Hi!
I got you in chat and on microphone.
Double chat!
Facts.
Dude, A&M's beating UT 24-0. This is not real.
What is what?
So
I just found
A&M is Texas A&M, UT's University of Texas. I'm playing NCAA College Football 25. I'm in my dynasty as A&M because that's where I graduated from.
Ah.
So I'm just doing basically like a Madden, like if I was doing a season as the Cowboys or something. But I'm doing it with NCAA. But on here there's like 150 teams to choose from. I just think it's cool because the college players actually get paid for this.
Yeah,
okay,
now they do.
Now?
It's a good thing because so many players have like literally gotten like made their university millions of dollars and then they go pro and then they can't and they fail at being pro and then they rush their degree and shit to go pro and they like I think it's good they get to get paid. Like people complain about it, some people don't. I think it's good they get to get paid.
I think they should get paid because they're doing wear and tear on their body. They should get paid.
Well, and they showed. Do you know who Johnny Manziel is?
No, because I don't watch sports.
So Johnny Manziel. So in college football, the MVP is basic for like the whole league. You know, like NBA has the most valuable player of the year. In college football, it's the Heisman. Johnny Manziel was the MVP for Texas A&M, and Texas A&M has a bunch of like alumni that own like big businesses around Houston, Dallas, oil companies, stuff like that. So because A&M was doing really good, those alumni were donating. I think Johnny Manziel, basically him being good at football, caused the university to get like $2 billion in donations.
Holy shit.
And he didn't get like any cut. Because like I went to A&M when he was there. The university and College Station, the town looked totally different now after that season because of how much money goes through there now. But he didn't get like a single cut of it.
That sucks.
And
that's a lot of money.
And then people were getting, he got investigated because he was going around the country and selling his signing stuff and getting paid for it. And people, they tried to get him suspended from college football and try to give him criminal charges, but it's like, he's just making money off of his likeness. Granted, this was years ago. She went to the NFL and sucked, and it turned out they did a whole documentary. He didn't really like the NFL. It was like he was someone that liked football, but not like studying football, which is what you got to do when you're a pro athlete. You have to study your sport. Mm-hmm. But anyway, he should have been like a multi-millionaire after college because of how much money he made the university.
That sucks.
Sounds like the college basically said, Wait, you're selling your autograph? They're making money with
No, it's not the college. That's the NCAA rules at the time. That was the national rules.
So you couldn't
make. But that's why, like on this game. So back in the day, the NCAA games, like if I knew, like Vince Young played for Texas. His number was 4. Whenever you played an NCAA game that had him on it, it wouldn't say V Young. It would just say number 4. Because they weren't allowed to get money off of it. Now this game has all their names and all the players get paid from it.
That's good. I'm glad that changed.
Which is exactly why I bought it. Like, I don't even like Madden. I was just like, okay, I'm gonna buy this game and just rock it and play it.
I first heard about this thing called architectural rights. I didn't know that was a thing before.
I just found a field of fingers.
Where like if you design a building,
you have to ring 2 bells.
And it's your own original building, then anybody who uses that design that you made, you have to get a portion of the money from it now.
What
and
the hell is
you would have people designing like gorgeous real buildings, other people using the design, but the creator would not get paid at all. So it just reminds me of that.
Oh, you're seeing those worm
That's why you gotta copyright and trademark most of your work.
The map is confusing. Should I go to the red place? So every side of Grace.
You know what I do with my written work? I send it into copyright,
pointing you in a direction you need to go.
Really?
Who else? Do you care if I say something about where you're at? So I don't know if you want me to tell you because I'm trying to hint at what you need to do, but I don't know if you want to know or if you just want to figure it out or look it up.
I'll try to figure it out.
Okay. Just that area, I think, leads... What's going? You need a couple. Basically, the 2 finger areas are connected somehow. I'll just say that. Because there's 2 parts of the map that look like that if you haven't gotten to the other one.
I know one gives you the Crimson Sea medallion.
I had to look up a whole 30-minute video to figure out how that thing went.
What are these motherfuckers laying on the... There's a lot. There's a lot.
Yeah. And watch out for the one that just shoots you. There's like a chosen one of those fucking worms, and he'll be 1,000 meters away.
Oh, he's in the first.
Yeah, they do what the fingers do. They send that thing out, and then it locks you in place.
Okay, so let's go on your map. Do you see an area where it looks like there's a bunch of fingers that conjoin or converge all together?
He has to look at the map.
Yeah, he has to look at the map.
Yeah, I see that.
Okay, if you go there, you will get the Crimson Sea medallion.
You see where the swirl is? Mark right in the center there.
Oh, that's the one you was telling me that I needed, so I don't have to heal twice. I just
released a video today telling you how to get the Crimson Sea medallion.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I definitely need that.
Because I know you missed it in the base game. So you get the... You're just skipping with the +1 version. Oh my goodness.
I hate these hand enemies. They're so weird.
I know.
So far, right?
They freak me out. And it's weird because it's just a hand, but you're like, why is this so scary?
I do not find anything...
Because it's an idle hand.
I don't find anything weird about them.
And then they flip you off to shoot a spell at you.
I know.
There's a big one. Oh, there's a big one. Okay.
There's a lot of big ones, to be honest with you.
I've never been told I had a big one.
Oh my goodness gracious.
You know what's the worst part? They look like spiders. That's why. They're creepy.
That is true.
Oh yeah, because you are scared of spiders.
Get up! Oh my god.
What's that called?
Oh my god, Blitz said it. The hands are like spiders.
Have you seen that movie? Arachnophobia?
Yes.
Yes, I have. I'll never
I forgot. What was it? Jeff Daniels who acted in
that?
Yeah,
the guy from Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah. That movie scared the shit out of me because they used real spiders.
You can't triple stamp, but double stamp, Lloyd.
So far, having gone for the DLC without Expedition Fragments, I feel like a lot of the hate the DLC has been getting, saying that it's too hard, I think it's been severely exaggerated, honestly.
But has it been patched? Have things changed since day one? That was kind of like
what they did was they basically doubled the first the first 2 Skadootree levels.
They nerfed 10. A few weapons.
They
right.
doubled
So the
first
first
10
Skadootree levels basically give you double of what it would from when the DLC first came out.
Instead of going up by 5% each time, they're gonna go up by 10%.
What?
Yeah.
That would have made the game so much easier. Why didn't I have those?
But wait, here's the thing, right? The way, because I want to make a video on this, talking about the difficulty of the DLC and the players. Bandai Namco and both Bandai Namco and FromSoft had to go out and tell people to use Skadootree fragments. They had to post about why you should, because like I told Jade in Discord, the DLC is designed in 2 ways. Either your build does what it does so damn good that you can make it, or you have to use Skadootree fragments to level the playing field. But it looks like a lot of people, they're going in the DLC with the mindset of, look, I was strong enough to beat the base game, why the fuck should I have to walk around and get Skadootree fragments? Let me just play the game and fight the bosses.
But
by design, the DLC basically says no.
I think the reason why FromSoft had to make that statement about you should use these is because I think now, especially with, I don't know, the way that everything's so instant now, if you have to work at all on a game, people will just give up and quit on it and just complain and say it's not fair. Which, granted, I know the whole time I played it, I was like, this is so fucking hard, this is so fucking hard. But I enjoy that, and I will power through it while I'm complaining about it. But most people don't do that.
Exactly.
I feel the same way.
I have issues not because of the Skadootree leveling. I have sheer issues because now the camera angles is 10 times worse. At least with some of the bosses in the base game,
you can get a lot of fingers.
You can get by with the horrible camera angles, but in this one, not only they throw in horrible camera angles that just like you can't see shit, and then some things you just end up disappearing. Now you get a whole lot of light show, which, you know, my brain cannot process that shit.
My god, that's a lot of fingers.
I'm still trying to figure out what you mean by the lights or the texture, because I've not experienced anything that's bothered me that badly.
Well, you haven't reached Radon yet.
And
then there was the dancing lion.
It's having issues. It's having issues. My bit rate is like too low, so I mean, I'm just letting it play as best as you know it can. There's a lot of people on the internet right now, though. I can tell you that in the house. So
all right.
I understand.
Probably just taking a dump. Like even my PC is not moving as fast as it normally would.
I would say
PC
the DLC's
dump.
difficulty is not as bad as people exaggerate it to be. So far, with my original build from the Ace game, I found 2 sets of enemies that are very
I see what's happening
and unfun to fight, but they aren't everywhere. The enemies are not everywhere. Like the Hornson with the 2 disc blades. You know, that's one enemy in one area, and they're well spaced out.
I think I'm just annoyed with all the bosses.
Not all of them, for me. The Hornson with the twin blades and the greatsword, again, those are very irritating enemies I don't like, but they are not everywhere. There is like 4 to 3 in any one area, or just 2 in one area. They're pretty much spaced out. And so far, not running Skadootree fragments, yes, the enemies are a bit lethal, but I don't have a problem killing them. Now, the bosses, on the other hand, that's the interesting thing about the bosses I found, right? Since they are so deadly and I'm not doing my maximum power since I'm not using the security fragments, I've had to get creative with fighting the bosses. You know, properly learning their patterns instead of just being able to survive a hit.
A lot of people's on the internet right now, and it's killing the connection.
And also figuring out what weapon works best, or what attacks I should attack from or dodge. So basically, I just had to learn the game more, its complexity, without those security fragments. And so far now, I haven't had any problem with the DLC that I haven't had with the base game.
Not a falling star beast.
Which would be what? What's the word I'm looking for? Input reading. That's one thing between the DLC and the base game that I definitely hate. And I think that's a bit of a stretch for them. But other than that, I think a lot of the players, they just found the base game so easy after a certain point when they discovered either Blasphemous Blade, Dark Moon Greatsword, whatever, that they were breezing through the game, or it was a lot easier. And then the DLC bosses, like I said, they don't bleed as quickly, Frost doesn't last as long, and if you think you're gonna charge your ultimate move, they're closing the gap and attacking you already.
I think that's the issue. It's not a memorable experience going through the DLC. As much as I like the tamed landscape because it's not so broad anymore, and so even though it's still empty, at least they cut it. They cut it into a quarter or whatever based on the whole big base game. But it's just like, because I think the focus was how annoying can you make the player with all these different camera angles, input reading, and everything else. It's not because the boss is hard in a way, it's just you can't see shit if you're a certain type of brain. and your reaction and also, like I said, I'm still fucking pissed that they now delayed the time of Gaius so you can get into the arena and everything, so I don't have to hide behind a wall just to summon a spirit ash. And I'm like, when I watched you yesterday and you were buffing in the middle of the field, I was like, fuck, I've been fucked from day one. That's probably the whole reason why people should never buy games on release, because eventually they're gonna realize their mistake and patch that shit. For them to patch that shit and not tell anyone, it's like, oh fuck,
it's like
we made a mistake.
It's like how I feel like I will never have the opportunity to experience Lies of P in its original day one release, like how you and who else experienced it. It's kind of like that.
Just think of America.
I'm so annoyed by that. I'm just annoyed because at least in Lies of P, it's still difficult even with the patches.
But you have to take something into account, right? You, by default, you're not who else and I. You know what I mean? I'm not saying this as an insult, but you are not the player who wants to fight the boss at their strongest and then dominate the game's difficulty. You're not that type of player, so you're going
But that's one way of playing it, though. That's one of 50 gazillion ways of playing these types of games. That's the thing.
Get up.
Okay.
Get up.
Okay. That's
the
fair.
thing. That's the thing.
You can play it anyway, dude. You can play Elden Ring any way you want. But let me ask you a question. Do you truly enjoy it?
I don't enjoy Elden Ring whatsoever. The bosses are so mediocre and horribly designed. And the fact that they created a large landscape and not take into account that you have to actually keep track of all these NPCs and side quests.
Okay, hold on.
The NPCs are marked on the map. Number 2, I watched
well, yeah, they do, but it's like there's like you have to be able to find all of them. Of course, you find the base ones if you like look it up. Vale, you know, which is like someone that main person that you can keep track of. That's the whole reason. He's the whole reason you can.
I'm gonna have to hard disagree with you there, because why? I watched IGN video, right?
Again, you're doing outsource.
Wait. You're trying to bury me while I'm alive. I'm not dead yet. As we say in my country, you don't bury me while I'm still alive. Right? I watched IGN video. After I did the quest line for Talia, the new NPC who just talks about how depressed he is and he wants to basically sleep forever and never get up. You meet this NPC by a cross of Mikola, right? I met him, I talked to him. I saw who was the stream. There was an NPC I missed. I went back, talked to the NPC. He gave me something, I went back to Talia. After a while, Talia disappeared. I beat Purchesa Knight, I beat Talia by St. Trina. I end up doing his questline by actively talking to him and imbibing in St. Trina's nectar. My character keeps dying, to the point where I start to see dreams of what St. Trina's saying. I finished his questline, no guide, no nothing. Why? Because I noticed that he keeps talking about he loves St. Trina. He this and that. He wants to sleep forever. Then I figured, okay, if I find St. Trina wherever, and I know she's in the game, I'm gonna find this guy. I played the game, I enjoyed myself, I found him. I know that he has something to offer. I know that he has something to offer.
You're talking about the DLC.
Wait, I'm gonna get to my point. And the base game and the DLC overlap in this, right? I did his questline, eventually I finished it. When I watched the IGN video, everything that I explained that I did, and I did on my own no guide, do you know how many comments were like, this is bullshit, this is complicated, this is hard, like, how do you expect anybody to get this? I'm like, guys, if you just listen to his dialogue, understand what he's saying, you know, probably write it down in a note if you think you're gonna forget it, you play the game, then you remember, oh, this sleeping place that causes people to sleep with a sleeping character, I remember an NPC that slept. I did the quest just fine. But everybody's like, this is complicated, this is really freaking hard, bro. I'm like, what?
But you're talking about the DLC. I kept saying the DLC is tamed. It's tamed in comparison to Elden Ring. Elden Ring, the base game, should have been more tamed. DLC is tamed. So, literally, you can see the NPCs from a mile away. And you can do their quests. And because there's not so many NPCs to keep track of in the DLC, because it's smaller and more tamed.
Vale's questline was easy to get.
It was easy because he's the first person you meet outside the door of Lingrave.
But Fia's questline wasn't bad either.
You meet her right when you get into the Round Table Hold. So those NPCs, you gain access to it the moment you gain access to the Round Table Hold.
So let me ask a better question then, right? Which NPC questline to you feels that it is poorly done, poorly implemented, and completely unintuitive?
All of them.
But that doesn't make sense.
All of them. I had to look up guides for all of them.
Really?
But that doesn't make sense. You just said
every single one. Even I'm like,
but wait,
because
right?
I had to understand.
Who else just said Varus questline is easy, Fia's questline is easy? Your response was that you meet them there, that's why it's easy. But now you are telling me that all of them are bad. So
because
now I feel a bit confused.
You can't keep track of their quests.
You mean you don't have a quest log telling you.
Yes, that's what I'm complaining about. When you do an open world with lots of NPCs and they have a quest line, you need a fucking checklist. I need checklists. Just because you're fine without checklists, that doesn't mean I'm fine with it or someone else is not fine with it. Because otherwise, after a while, you forget about all these NPCs. Then you see them there and it's like, what's the point? You can beat the entire game without engaging with any of the NPCs. The only one that's important is Vale and getting into the round table hold. That's it. But keeping track of all these NPCs and their quests, literally when you go into legit other open worlds like Fallout, Far Cry, even Stellar Blade, they have those features where it just goes through a checklist, and then if that quest line adds on more, it adds the more into the checklist. I like games like that. That's the reason why Elden Ring bugs me so much. You have over 100-something hours of gameplay, and you can't keep track of shit. I'm like, with how advanced technology is, the fact I have to go back and write shit in a notebook to keep track of shit and side quests.
I don't know about that because
no,
that seems to be something that used to be done a lot in old school games. You had to get your pen and paper and notepad.
Now, it's 2024, about to hit 2025. We have artificial intelligence. We have robots. We have Unreal Engine 5. Unreal Engine 5. And we have to go back to the old school of writing shit on a piece of paper. To keep track of stuff.
I think what you're saying, I understand what you're saying, and I'm not going to tell you that you are wrong, but I think what you're saying is more subjective than you realize, because
of course it's subjective, because this is something that happens with people.
Games like Fallout or Far Cry have
They're
so
open
many,
world.
they have so many NPCs, so many more times NPCs than the 5, 6 to 10 NPCs that are in Elden Ring.
There's not 10 NPCs in Elden Ring. There's more than that.
How many of them have important quests that actually give you meaningful stuff?
The only one that's important in this game is Vale.
So he's not important.
To access Moog to get into the DLC, yeah.
Nope. Consecrated Snowfield.
Who's gonna want to go all the way to the consecrated snowfield?
You will figure it out when you for first-time players. I would say Vale's questline is more for a second playthrough when you don't want to go to the consecrated snowfield.
But it's for your first playthrough when you don't want to deal with the consecrated snowfield.
That does not make sense because Moog's area
I didn't even go through the Magnum Worm. I got the Dectus key to access the Altus Plateau. So it's just like, at the end of the day, I researched all this shit, so I didn't have to be able to spend all this time figuring out what the hell I need to do.
Okay, so I did an Nephilim News questline, and personally now,
I need something with a little
I don't mind guidance. I wouldn't have mind a quest log, but the minimum the quest log would do is remind me what the NPC last said or where they said they might go. But they don't have to tell me where exactly they have to go. If that makes sense. So like, the NPC said I'm going to the ancient temple in North Ruins. Sure, I don't mind see that. But don't tell me also North Ruins is south of that way. You know? I wouldn't have mind that. But there's a certain accomplishment or a certain joy to listening to the NPC dialogue, probably getting an item for them reading the description, and then figuring out for yourself that, oh, if I watch the map, this is definitely the place I have to go. There is also a joy in that sense that a lot of us get that you don't get as well.
me and whoever else is like me, because I'm not the only one. That's the thing. It's always going to be a diverse community of how they feel about this game and what improvements they should have done as a developer.
That's why I said in Discord, I'm a person, I enjoy these type of games. I enjoy them. But everybody else is not. There are a lot
It's just like you don't enjoy Last of Us. I enjoy Last of Us wholeheartedly.
I enjoy Last of Us story, even though I prefer gameplay.
The gameplay was amazing to me.
It was horrible.
It was great.
It wasn't the difficulty, but when I turned on the difficulty, I still didn't enjoy it.
I mean, those were the games that were legit true difficulty, especially if you play Gears of War, playing that shit on insane mode. Oh my god, getting shot on the first bullet and dying, that's to me is actually true gaming difficulty.
Yeah, that is true.
So when I entered Elden Ring, and you're given all these tools, I was like asking, what is the difficulty? All I am is getting annoyed.
But hear me out, right? Last of Us on grounded mode, you need a lot of repetition.
I think we said in one of the podcasts, newer games do need to add difficulty sliders for different players, because they're gonna feel the desire to want to quit, like when they can't get past a certain area.
Yeah, but that is up to the developers if they intend to make the game that way.
I mean, it takes quite a bit of money to do that, but I'm actually glad Stellar Blade did that, because you're getting different experiences with something similar to the party system of Sekiro and Lies of P, as well as you're getting an experience like God of War with its cinematic storytelling. I do like that game. I have to get back to playing that.
Yeah, but Lies of P, not Lies of P, what's
Stellar Blade isn't
trying to be a Souls-like. It's not trying to be
No, it's not. It took just a simple aspect from it without all the punishment. It took the parry system and the respawning of the enemies, and it just kept it simple, which is doing a skill tree and adding some exoskeletons to be able to buff your character. So it's pretty simple.
Have you completed that? I haven't seen a new video from it.
I spent too much time on Elden Ring. That's the thing. Elden Ring, every time I do some stuff for Elden Ring, it consumes all my time. So I'm gonna get back to Stellar Blade. Okay. There was just too much time. I mean, too less of a time for me to create all these videos. I still have 2 more videos for Elden Ring. That are gonna release.
So last person.
Man, this Fallen Star Beast is kicking my ass.
How do you feel about the DLC?
Yeah, for some reason he's trickier than the other ones.
Yeah, the Scaducci avatar is very annoying, I would say.
Well, him and the one that who else is playing, like that one is the whatever it's called, the Beast.
Yeah, the Fallen Star Beast. I honestly like it. I don't. Like I said, with the exception of, you know, some issues that the game could have gotten better, like the camera angles and whatnot that we mentioned already. I find it enjoyable.
I don't know, I've been doing a lot of research for Lies of P for my script. You'd be surprised how many Souls players say Lies of P is more difficult. And that's really just subjective, I think.
Lies of P to me was more difficult than Elden Ring, but not on the second playthrough.
I mean, because you're filling up your skill tree, your P organ, you're becoming like a god. Because the time you hit your third playthrough, your skill tree is already full.
Well, no. I did a whole new play. I never do New Game Plus. I'm not a New Game Plus guy. In my opinion, New Game Plus is dumb.
No, but the New Game Plus.
Start.
The new game plus for Liza P, you get access to the robots, the puppets dialogue.
Yeah, there's more.
I mean,
more to it.
I mean, that's fine, but still, I will never do a new game plus. I have no. I will never do it.
I'm surprised you didn't do it.
I'm saying playing Liza P from base, just knowing, like, even though the first playthrough, Liza P was definitely harder than Elden Ring, my first playthrough. Elden Ring has a lasting difficulty, and Liza P does not.
Liza P, you have no choice but to face off against the bosses and everything to progress in the game.
Oh no, I understand that, but it does not have a lasting difficulty. It gets easy really quick replaying the game from scratch as opposed to Elden Ring.
Elden Ring, even
kind of true.
Elden Ring, I don't think I'll ever start a fresh playthrough because really, when you do start fresh again, there is this thing of muscle memory, and you just already know what to do. That just makes the game easier. So literally, you don't have that new player fresh out the gate feel anymore. Even if you start a fresh profile, it's just you just already know what to do.
I mean, but that's the same with any. But the thing, like you said with Liza P, you already said why it's not harder on a fresh playthrough. I know which P level ups work because honestly, the P organ is better than a level, like a level of XP. You don't have that system in Elden Ring. The fact that that system is available in Liza P makes the replayability of it too easy. The fact that, let's granted, I like that it's there. I'm not saying it's a bad system, but that makes it.
I don't know if I can even use it.
That makes it easier than Elden Ring once you know, even on both. If I know what I'm doing on both, it still makes Liza P easier because of that system.
Yeah. I think I'll probably still play Elden Ring the same way, probably a little better because I already know what the bosses do.
Well, on Elden Ring 2, I'm like, each time I play, I'm like, alright, now I'm going just mage. Now I go just faith. Now I go just this. Like, I'm trying to do an entirely different build, which ironically flips the difficulty on the bosses. Because some bosses are harder as a strength build than a faith build.
Yeah, some bosses, I'm like, that's why I did the battle mage build. It's like, it had the option of doing range with magic, and then the option of being close up and aggressive if I need to.
And that's even true of like Liza P, and people don't realize this, you only need to parry against 3 bosses. That's it.
And it doesn't even have to be perfect because it has the rally system.
Well, yeah, but at the same time, like Simon Mann, you don't have to parry him at all.
Nope, you don't.
His pattern, he just goes 1, 2, 3. You slap him, you run away. 1, 2, 3, slap him.
Worst boss in the entire.
He used to be harder though.
For me,
I like parrying him though.
I can't parry him. Like I see his moves, I see them coming, but my brain not once has properly comprehended how to parry him.
I did it with my shield once because at some point you can parry with your shield.
Yeah, when you fully max it out. I enjoyed seeing you do that one.
Especially since
it attacks back.
Lexazia, whatever her name is, the entire first phase, you can no-hit her, no parry. Easy. Second phase is a different story. First phase, you do not have to parry to get her. Her attacks will not hit you if you just run. You don't have to parry.
Yep.
And even the last boss, dude, I was like, let's go to this guy that sells all the throwables. I bought like $5,000 of throwables. The second I get to the second phase, and then I had like my what do you call the special, the Fable Arts weapon attack? Yeah. I just throwables, Fable Arts attack, bitch is dead. once you get to second phase. It's like, alright, save everything for now.
I just make sure my Legion arm is full for the second phase, and I'm good with that nameless puppet.
Yeah, I use the exploding one. The exploding shoot 'em from far away. That's my favorite one.
Oh yeah, the eagle, like the falcon eye, I think that's what it's called.
I love it. I love it. And then and that's the thing is like you learn little tricks. Like I learned in that one, oh, I buy a skill to make my Legion level up permanently. Yep. Like always residual. Okay, I'll get the gun and just shoot people from far away as it levels up, and I'll just keep my distance, and I'll drag out a boss battle for 30 minutes, but I'll win first try, just being a little bitch.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. You don't get a Spectre for a lot of the hard bosses that are in the game. For Lies of P, some of those things you really have to deal with it on your own.
But again,
I've seen a
Lies of P
outside of most of the bosses.
No, nah.
Lies of P first playthrough is harder than Elden Ring base game.
Yep.
But on the replayability, Elden Ring is still harder. And I'm not talking about new. Like if you start the game from scratch, with even just your knowledge, Lies of P is better because of that P organ system. Because, like, my first time, I had to reorganize that like two or three times for the final boss.
I think I know exactly how to put it into words. It's as Jade once said. With a lot of the FromSoft games, items per se, or different stuff in the game, may not exactly help you at all. Whereas with Lies of P, if you are not good at perfect guarding, you can dodge. Even though you might get punished a lot, if you're not good at dodging, you can run away. If you are not good at timing and hitting your enemies, as you did, you can just chuck items at them. Lies of P gives you a lot of options to murder a boss without playing as the game intended. Whereas with FromSoft's design system, buffs will assist you. Certain items may be able to be exploited on certain enemies, but it more or less comes down to how well you understand the game and how well you play. Other things are just there to assist. They can't actually be used to actually win the game, unlike Lies of P.
Yeah, like Lies of P, I didn't use much throwables.
Right. Now, against...
I use throwables in Lies of P to get rid of, like, annoying enemies.
Now, you see, I basically needed throwables to do the, Black Rabbit, like the Bad Bunny gang's first time.
Oh, I love that Bad Bunny gang.
Yep. I needed items. I'm not gonna lie. We all know my weakness is fighting multiple enemies. So, with the brother, anyhow one of the other brothers came, I'll just chuck items at him. And I had enough of one item to just kill one brother, disappear, then I focus on fighting the main brother. So, Lies of P, I can say it is easier, and Jade enjoys Lies of P more, because it gives you options if you cannot or are not good at certain things. Whereas Elden Ring, it forces your hand. There is no amount of consumables, and no amount of buffables, no amount of, well, unless you're going full mage build, that is going to help you beat a boss in Souls game. If you don't know how to dodge properly, block properly, counterattack at the right time. I think that's why, for Sweet, as you said, Elden Ring is harder. It has less options. It has options to make it easier, but not as
well. The options make minuscule differences. Whereas in Lies of P, like some of those throwables, like the incendiary ones on my second least favorite boss.
You can take out half a boss's health
is Romeo. Yeah, the incendiary ones on the first phase of that Romeo fight, just like, dude, you can get through that whole first fight off of the first phase, off of like 5 parries and like 8 throwables. Phase is over.
I didn't even do that. I used less because I know what to upgrade in my leveling.
Well, no, that guy's attacks, I don't do good against that boss. That guy for me, and that's the thing about the games too. bosses are not the same difficulty for everybody.
No, it varies, man.
Like,
some people have trouble with a certain boss where you just hand it their ass, like that's it.
And that dude, to me, like Romy, he may even be, because again, Laxasia, I'm saying that she was first because the first time I got lucky with RNG. The Romeo guy consistently took me 2 hours plus both playthroughs.
Yeah, before the patch for Liza P, my hardest was going up against Archbishop. Because that's your first two-phase boss that you face off against. And the only thing that brought down his health bar enough, because he did decay damage on you, and everything decay buildup, was fire. So your first playthrough, if you didn't know that, or you didn't know how to use the shield, or any of the, if you're a person that didn't use any of the attribute resistance stuff that they give you, you just like build up decay damage and your health bar just like decreases and you're just having a rough time. That was me before the patch, because I got all the way to Romeo before they did their first patch for Liza P. And that boss, I was like, damn, 2 hours, not in the same day. I took an hour each day to try to beat that fucker. And it was hard because you're not given much, and then you can't figure out what you need to do to defeat that boss. You didn't even figure out, like, you know, oh my god, I should have just built the Aegis shield first.
Yeah.
to be able to give myself that additional like protection.
So on a replete playthrough,
and there was 3 bosses on the second playthrough that I beat the first time on my first playthrough that were harder. Like, who's the dude that guards the door?
Door Guardian.
The Door Guardian.
I killed him first try, didn't know why. I died to him 5 times, and some dude in my TikTok chat was like, dude, hit the other leg. And I was like, oh, okay.
Well, first of all,
I just got lucky the first time.
That's a psychological thing. Okay, the best example would be, you know those moments where you meet a boss for the first time, right? And you don't know nothing, so you have no fear,
I don't try to win.
So you basically you just wing it, and you end up playing good enough to almost kill the boss. After that, the fear and the thoughts of losing to the boss again, it starts to sink in, so you can't repeat the first ever try you did. That is a psychological thing, in my opinion.
I can't believe I defeated that Door Guardian on the first try.
Nah, I took multiple tries.
I hate Fallen Star Beast, yo.
Again, I got him my first try, but I didn't know why, and I died so many times. And I guess I hit the right leg the first time. I never associated it.
Romeo, the King of Puppets, second phase. I managed to beat that with the Tyrant Blade in under 5 minutes.
Yeah, that dude every time takes me forever.
No, I just found this fight so fun.
I think the first playthrough, I did play around with the elemental weapons more.
Second phase, I like getting the perfect guard down.
Like who else was surprised that when Romeo came to do his ultimate fire multiple attacks, you can overpower Romeo so hard he gets knocked out of it.
Like, oh my god.
Technically, you can dodge all of Romeo's attacks just by dodging left. Yeah,
I did that. Like he has that one that's like a string of 8. Yeah, you can go right, but if the one that's like the flame, he flames the blade and it's like 8 hits. If you just kind of drift to the right and just lazily dodge, it's actually very easy.
Yeah. I've avoided... Even on my first playthrough, I've avoided most of his attacks. Just by doing that. You didn't have to do a whole lot. It's just... Damn.
Oh, I actually did the first phase no hit. Almost no hit. Nice. I was literally just talking to you guys and playing on instinct. What
shit is so slow, bro.
Yeah, let me put back on buff.
That Scattertree Avatar, that sunflower bastard. I still haven't beat that shit.
You say it like I do. Oh, it's Camo on your stream. Hi, Camo.
Come on.
So I was saying Skadootree, and someone told me that the way they spell it is actually still Shadow. Well, they said it was like still Shadow, but it's
How am I not hitting him there?
It's some like pre-English language.
Yeah, it means shadow.
I know nothing about pre-English.
No, but like it's like a language that built the English language, like Gaelic or some shit.
Damn.
It's that for shadow.
They should have Shadow. They should have did a parentheses of how it's actually pronounced.
Yeah, but that's the thing. That's why I like Souls viewers, but sometimes I find them a little pretentious because they're like, it's actually this. And I'm like, I just fucking played the game, man. I'm sorry. I didn't research anything. I'm just playing the game.
I'm like, I don't know how to pronounce any of this shit. I'm like, damn.
I just say it like a Texan. Skadootree.
Yeah, I say it exactly like that.
As I go backwards.
I'm like, jeez, man.
Cheese and rice, Batman.
Just do parentheses on how to pronounce this shit if you want to be all fancy.
Fancy.
I'm like, even some of my books, if I have to do it, I'll do it. I'll do a parentheses and like spell it out.
What was that?
Either that or just not make hard words to pronounce.
Yeah.
That's the better option.
That was weird.
Gamer Nurse Gale, to answer your question, I use cold even though fire would do more damage, because cold basically procs a loss of HP just like blood loss, but cold also reduces the enemy's defense, making all normal attacks do more damage for 30 seconds straight. That's why you always
I get hit, bro. Come on.
Cold on many weapons.
I never bothered with that bull.
Status effects and stuff.
I remember Cold laughing when he saw me run past the bull to get to Malcolmir. It's like, I didn't know you could do that. Yes, you can. You can run past every dang boss in this game.
I mean, the person I am, even if I didn't know, I wouldn't do it. So the concept of running away never crossed my mind. So I genuinely... Plus, I know a lot of boss fights get walked into an area. So I was genuinely surprised that you could do that.
This is why you need to be exposed to different gamers. So you know that there's a gamer out there that runs and never fights.
Your style isn't for me, but it's definitely entertaining. That is for certain.
I think I spent most of the time on Torrent in Elden Ring than anything else.
Oh my goodness, that's really.
I just don't like that this flower respawns itself like that 3 times.
It basically has free phases.
That's the boss's design right there.
Yep.
I mean, I think you're better off with fire on this dude, though.
Yeah, okay, I'll try fire. Fine.
I know, I used the mesmer, like, spear on that sucker.
That motherfucker has the dialogue that is incinerated into my mind. Just every time you fucking die, it goes, Mesmer's flame. Like, you fucking cunt. Stop. Like, ugh.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Mesmer's flame.
Embrace thine oblivion, as shall I. He says it so like a freaking snobby.
Mesmer's flame. Like, shut
Mesmer.
up.
Do you
Shut
know,
up, Benedict
Cumberbatch. Do you know how many
Cumberbatch.
people had his sister brain of Mikola inside their head.
I'm so laughing that you just correlated that dude with that dude.
With Benedict Cumbersnatch? Yeah, that's totally Mesmer. If Mesmer was an actor, it's Benedict Cumberbatch. I don't give a shit. That's
I
him.
don't think they had the funds to pay for him.
No,
that dude's expensive. That dude is expensive, man.
Can you imagine if what's that horror game? It's a choice game, Until Dawn. Can you imagine if Until Dawn tried to hire Remy Malek after he won his Oscar?
Oh fuck, that would never happen. That pricing scale would be up there.
Oh, for sure.
I
can't even believe they had him, Hayden Panettiere.
Yep.
There's someone else in there that's memorable. Or at least a big name actor.
But I think they got her because she was already falling off the wagon a little bit. She was falling off the wagon. She needed money.
I mean, ever since Hero, she never really had a thing.
I mean, she was in that other, like, what was that called? Nashville?
That's true.
She was in that, but she had other issues going on that was kind of like getting her some problems.
I dodged.
That's true.
So, like, a lot of these actors, you know, if they end up in a video game, voicing a video game, that means they got some money troubles.
Well, but it's also become more of the norm, because there are some, like, people who, I can't think of them now, but I know there's people who get consistent work that have been in games.
Of course, because it's money. It's an opportunity.
Well, that's like all these old actors keep showing up, and I'm like, Harrison Ford's now in Marvel. Actually, for him, it's probably because he's bored, not because he needs the money.
You know what's so funny?
He's now gonna be Red Hulk.
Dodging the
Harrison Ford is Red Hulk.
You know what was funny? Brad Pitt and George Clooney, they did advertisements overseas to get money.
For what?
I don't know for what, like, because, like, you know, foreign brands, like overseas, doing advertisements for that. George Clooney and Brad Pitt.
Oh, they just did commercials.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, money.
Money, you know, yeah.
I was this close to beating a Fallen Star Beast.
Like, we're gonna see a foreign commercial ad here in the US. So that's why they did it overseas.
Come on.
There's a scene in Ocean's 11 toward 13 where
oh, did he lag out?
You know how Brad?
Hello?
Yes.
Oh, I can hear y'all.
You can hear me
anymore.
I just turn off the mic when I'm not talking.
I think Sweet has an error. Yeah, he got booted out.
What?
He's probably talking and not realizing he got booted out.
What if he can hear us?
There he is.
Oh, he left the party.
Okay, yeah. But it's an open party, so he can join back anytime he wants.
Yep, can.
Look, I didn't set it to private.
I'm gonna pause for a moment. I need to take a phone call.
No problem. Oh my. There we go. You need better internet at home. Although Sleep did upgrade his internet. His internet used to be a lot worse.
Oh my goodness, I was this close to beating Fallen Star. Cole, did you beat this thing? What did you use?
Meteor or right or greater. Or since it's made out of stone, anything that does strike damage. Nothing sharp.
I'm not switching my build.
you don't need to switch your build. Just upgrade a strike weapon that you can use. Okay, this is decent damage.
Yeah, but for me to do decent damage, I'd have to change my build.
Oh right, I forget. Not everyone's an everyman. Oh, too early.
Damn, that tree! That tree!
Okay, I got the timing there. Yo, sweet, you were still watching the stream. I'm going to join back, man.
Yeah, you can join. Oh, man.
I wonder what happened, though.
Oh, nice.
Could be a case of the power cutting.
He had issues with his microphone for a bit. Oh.
Okay. So this weapon, this weapon can be good. I wonder if we can build a brand new weapon right now.
That's ErdTree just gives so much blood buildup. So much blood buildup with that.
Let me see if he's still active. No, Sweet is completely offline. So I'm guessing he probably lost power.
Probably.
And he had my stream up, so if he still had internet connection of power, you would just type in the comments, you know, that oh something happened. So I'm guessing
probably
he lost power. There's no you just leave his hanging like that.
You know, we're in the midst of heat wave shit.
I'm actually
what?
Right now.
Watch the last 10 seconds of my stream.
Wait, I gotta die here.
And look at how I got. Look at how I got hit.
I gotta give up this fight here. Go to your stream. Activate.
God, who else? That's a horrible way to die.
You just got tail whipped.
Go back, Cold. Go back like 30 seconds and watch me fight him. He does, okay, so you know how he does the thing where he summons the rocks out of the floor, right?
Yes.
So I dodged it as it comes out of the floor,
2.
and then I dodged towards him after the attack is done, and I got hit.
Well, that's on you. That's on you. Because the rocks explode after.
What?
The rocks still explode after. If you think you're safe, you're not. I 100% am gonna watch you in the face and tell you that's on you. Not the game. No shit.
You know, that's the thing. Every other boss but the main bosses are hard as fuck.
I don't know about that, man. There's some main bosses that are
But I beat the main bosses in the base game. You know, especially the last ones.
How am I? Yo.
I'm just like, all these optional bosses are just crazy.
Let's just not even go towards him when he does that anymore.
Oh, we got Sweet again.
Hi.
Did the power go?
No, like, I don't know. It keeps getting random network errors. I know it happens when I stream, because there'll be times the stream's like, oh, it's perfect, and all of a sudden it just looks like I'm playing like 80s Mario, but it's like Days Gone.
Oh man,
so it's just like buffering.
That's an internet server issue.
Yeah, I need to actually
slow ass tail whip, man.
Because I'm paying for like the highest speed, but it's never ever working at the highest speed. I need to go there. I'm a little fed up with Xfinity, but like that's like one of the only ones you can get in Houston. It's a monopoly. And my apartment complex only had 2 options.
Oh my God,
What was the second option?
I don't know, but I already locked into a year with them. But I thought it would be better now that I was the only person using the internet in here, but no. No.
You probably want to like restart it and see if it'll boot out.
I did it today too. I did that earlier today.
Cause some people hack into your own like your internet server and shit and start slowing your shit up.
Okay, that was a mistake. Okay, so now he's like extra aggressive.
I was able to stream. I don't even have the highest internet for Xfinity. I have the bare minimum.
Well, that's the thing. When I had Xfinity Communities, so I lived in some ghetto-ass apartment complex, that was the best internet I ever had.
So maybe paying for the highest paid is the worst. Which is horrible. They're charging you a lot, and you're better off with the bare minimum. That's shitty.
This is America.
Damn it.
Where's Childish Gambino when I need him? Oh no.
God damn it.
I'm getting just drilled.
I don't know. I don't even know what Fios is like. Because we got Verizon Fios where I'm at. I could choose that.
I don't know. I just need to go in there and talk to him about it because I don't know what's making the issue. And then plus too, like everything's hooked up with an Ethernet cable, and there's still like issues. It's like it's not all even on the Wi-Fi.
So you got the Ethernet 6?
I have a Cat 8.
Cat 8? Okay.
Come on, game. That is not a real fucking hit.
That's what I'm saying. And it's like always, there's always internet issues. Like this doesn't make any sense. I'm just gonna walk into the store and start cursing everybody out until someone gives me my money back.
At this point, it's like you might as well not be nice. I'm like, look, I'm paying all this, and I'm not even getting the top-notch service that I'm expecting.
Yeah. Well, look, motherfuckers, I stream on YouTube and I get paid on YouTube. You're messing with my business, and I hate all of you in here.
Got it. Let's go.
I need my money back or better shit.
What do I get?
Or worse shit, if that works better. Whatever works.
Missile. Okay.
And honestly, TikTok's doing better for me than YouTube right now.
I know things have switched up to Wi-Fi 6.
There's a lot of fucking fingers here. And I honestly don't want to deal with that because it makes my skin crawl. So I think I'm actually gonna stick to brand here. I'm not dealing with this.
What do you mean you're sticking to brand?
Oh, you want an explanation?
That's my brand.
I have to lose some focus on my mouse fight to answer this.
Oh, you wanted an explanation.
It's not copyright.
I can give you, if you put on my stream, like, I can give you, like, the best explanation of what I'm talking about right now.
When the uninitiated, Jay's brand is running away. Because she sees the brand, she always runs away instead of saying I'm fighting the big threats. This is the safest option.
But Squaddle said, it's better run and not die. That's the meaning.
Brand! Better run and not die. I believe in her bio. She's a runner, not a fighter.
Oh, there's hands in the floor too. You thought you were slick. Not today.
They're buried in the ground. Who else? They're buried.
Yeah,
They're like groundhogs.
Right,
they're like groundhogs that rise from its grave.
and they're gonna stay right where the hell they at. I'm gonna come right here. Oh, Finger Ruins of Deo. There's some big pink ones here. The other ones are gray. These are pink. Oh, and they are active.
Yeah, they are. Usually I trail off along the right to avoid them.
Let's go, Torrent. These guys have aimbot.
They really, they really do aim. I tell you, they aim.
Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up!
Yeah, anytime I fall dead, I'm like, why the fuck does it take you so long to get back up? Like, if I got my ass...
I keep seeing him get swiped.
Like, if I was in a fight or in battle, I got knocked on my ass, I'm pretty sure I wouldn't take...
He can't grab you if you fall off the horse. Never mind, I'm dead.
It's... Like, what? I'm so pissed off at my defense right now. There's
they really
no way.
do gun
Gamma,
it at
up,
you. They gun it.
It's like they teleport.
They do. I had to summon my mimic tier to get through that. Just so that it could distract the worms for a bit.
We don't do that around here.
Oh my goodness. Suck it up.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so...
Just trail along the right.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go back and fight Commander Guys.
It's him!
Yeah, that's how I always go do a little something. I'm going back and fight him.
I did that
him early.
I did that with Dancing Light and Rolana. In one day, I would fight Rolana as much as I can, then get fed up.
It's you.
Yeah, Camo, I'm watching who else's stream because it's funny watching him get swiped by the worms.
Let's see.
You.
It's you. You is who?
There's more than one!
You gotta believe.
I believe in you.
I believe in life after... No, do you believe in life after love?
Oh my goodness.
I really do believe I'm strong.
I'm dead.
Our belief wasn't enough.
I believe there's something inside me.
Our faith wasn't enough. We need more believers.
Bro, this thing's got 8 eyes.
They do.
I love this
and those beams just curve like a curveball.
You've gotta be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me.
I see what you did there.
Oh my god, what did I just walk into?
I see what you did.
Just getting to that large finger is the worst experience.
I hate it when big fingers are inside of me.
It's okay. Your doctor has to do his job.
Oh my god.
The bad thing is, he was checking my tonsils.
Jane is choking. She's choking right now.
I am, and I'm still sick. I had no lungs for this shit. You guys are gonna kill me with laughter.
Oh my goodness.
You'll die happy. That's a good thing.
It's the best way to go. Oh my god, where's my water?
Oh my god.
Whew.
He just knows.
It's got killer tracking. Who else? There's no avoiding it.
Okay. What? Damn, man.
Wait a minute.
I've been sleeping on this deflection hard tier like crazy. Wow. Sweet, did you ever use the deflection art tier?
Nope.
Well, you need to try this tier.
Hold on.
It makes a huge difference.
Can you use the Iris of Occultation on them?
That's for certain NPC quests.
Okay, phase 2.
Nice. Okay.
Jade, why did Sweet have to have fingers near his tonsils?
Well, they were testing the depth.
Yeah.
To
see how far I could deep throat.
Oh my goodness.
It was pretty far.
He's like, he said it so wrongly.
I've always
like my poor 18-year-old years.
I've always said it.
Well, 18, that's old enough to hear
Sweet,
that.
Why didn't you ever go and do stand-up comedy? Why?
America.
That's a waste of talent. That's a waste of future money.
I guess.
How am I gonna get past this? Okay. Come on. We're gonna get to that finger.
Did you take a shot every time you died?
If I did, I'd be drunk as shit right now.
I think I would have, like, alcohol poisoning at that point.
Because I just fought the Falling Star Beast, like, 40 times.
That would be alcohol poisoning.
Hey, I'd be dead, bro.
Alcohol poisoning. Your blood would be nothing but alcohol.
I would be on the floor, writhing in pain.
Oh my goodness. It reminds me of that time so Sweet plays this game, Genshin Impact.
Bro, what?
Noelle!
Yes! He's
Noelle.
that character, right? She has a
Camo, this is what happens when you deal with a bunch of older adults. You get this. You get the language of a sailor. And everything is said wrongly.
So we need a Sweet out of context video.
Oh, that'd be bad.
Bro, how is this hitting me right now?
I'd get banned.
Okay.
Jade, me, I am 38. I don't know how old Sweet is.
31.
31. Okay. So Sweet is 31, me 38.
27.
Who else? You're like what? 27? 34. Oh, there you go.
27.
27, 31, 34, and 38.
I'm getting 28 this year.
We're just a bunch of older adults.
I turned 32 and I can't wait to file for Social Security.
I don't think you have qualified for those benefits yet.
Oh my god. I have to move to a different state to get access to that. Oh, Camo turned 18 back in May. Happy belated
Camo's
birthday.
a baby. And he has a really good college GPA. He has like a 3.8 or some shit.
Oh, yeah.
Fucking nerd.
Oh,
He's like, I feel like an infant. Well, yeah, to me you are, because I'm 38.
Engineering?
You're old enough to be my third child.
I made it to the middle here, but I can't.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, not 3.8? I have no idea. If things age that way...
It was good.
I got
it was a good
bamboozled.
GPA.
No,
There's nothing here, Cole.
Jade,
Where?
you sound like you're 26 to what?
Yes. Yes.
26 to 30 maybe?
My
Well, thank you for saying I sound young.
My brother heard Jade about 2 days ago. I was replaying the video she was speaking over him. And he
Wait
said,
a minute.
why does she sound like she does hit 20?
I don't know. I don't know why I have the voice I do. And right now, I'm sick and congested. I'm supposed to sound like I'm older when I'm sick and congested. I have snot coming out of my eyebrows. My brother said
if you apply yourself, you can definitely pass as a
child. Beat a boss first before I come here to the finger ruins.
Yes, this one is without Skadookie fragments.
Oh, his high school GPA was 3.9. Good job. Good job on the 3.9.
Oh no, I didn't.
Necessary item ahead. Wait, what item do I need?
Well, I guess a lot of people are sick these days.
Okay, so what item do you need? I think
our health is just bad from all the processed food.
No, my health is bad because I breathed in Sahara dust while I was in Puerto Rico.
What is that? What is Sahara dust?
It's like the sand from the Sahara Desert in Africa. It floats up into the Caribbean.
From wind currents, convection currents.
So, right while I was in Puerto Rico, the whole sky was filled with it. And I was wondering, why do I feel like I have grain in my eyes?
One of the worst things I ever got was from an airplane. It was because... So if you have an ear infection, do not fly. Because what happened was I got an ear infection from swimming, and then because of the air pressure, then my ears swelled all the way shut. So none of the medicine could actually go into my ear.
Well, I had to take a buttload of Claritin and Benadryl. I was on a regiment.
What do I have to use here on this thing?
Sahara dust has been making me have headaches. So I'm guessing you live near where the Sahara dust come, Camera.
You said, sweet? You said everything?
I think I just said everything in response. I don't even know from what. Everything.
COVID has been coming back. COVID is a thing still.
I think COVID made all the other diseases up their ante. They're like, get it together, flu. COVID's out here killing people and shit. No one's scared of us anymore.
I live in northern Houston, Texas. Yeah, I heard Texas got hit with the Sahara dust.
Probably.
It did. I read it on the news while I was trying to figure out how long the Sahara dust is going to be in Puerto Rico.
Houston gets hit with everything.
So I guess the Sahara Desert dust went all the way up to Texas.
I bet you the Sahara dust came in with that hurricane.
Probably did. And I'm still coughing up dust from my lungs here. I'm starting to feel better though. I was worse when I came back.
There's people who are still without power from the hurricane. It was just a category 1.
It is hurricane season now. Thankfully, the dust has subsided. Yeah.
Did you say dankfully?
Thankfully.
I said thankfully, like you're like about to hit a doobie, like thankfully.
What am I doing?
At this point, I'll be surprised if I pronounce anything correctly with my nasal.
I don't see no other finger ruins. This is weird.
It's not there. There's only one. Because it's on the opposite side of the map.
Excuse me. Need more water.
I don't want to say it. I had to look it up. I was like, why the fuck are these things here? Oh.
So I'm here at Finger Ruins of Deo.
So what are you trying to do?
Wait, did you
talk to the NPC yet?
Crimson Seed medallion?
No, I didn't.
Go back to the Ruins of Rhea. And
I don't even know where that's at.
Okay, never mind. Some other time.
I mean, you're pointing at it. Who else? That's where it is.
It's gotta be either in the bottom right corner or the top left corner of the map.
Watch my screen. I'm gonna go on my map and I'm gonna point it out for you.
I think it's gotta be bottom right or top left.
Listen to me. The first Finger Ruins, right? The one lower down. There is on the map you will see a point where a bunch of fingers converge together.
Have you blown the horn, the finger horn?
Right. When you blow that horn,
yeah,
you're gonna get the Crimson Sea Medallion, which increases the amount of HP.
That's what I'm saying. I didn't go to the bottom right of the map yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I probably haven't been there yet.
Yeah, there's 2 of them because they're used to unlock something.
Oh, wow.
Alright, so let me go. Okay, so let's go back to Bonnie Village then. It looks like I can go to Bonnie Village, cross this bridge, come down.
That was like, I didn't go to the Fissure until after I beat like Midra.
Fissure, you're not gonna have access to the Fissure until you access the Shadow Keep.
No, but what I mean is I beat the Shadow Keep, I beat Commander Gaius, I beat he like what's his name, Postuate Knight. He was my like last 3 bosses to beat. Or last 4. I beat him very late.
I mean, before I went to deal with Radon, I beat Gaius, and I found that honey pot of Skatoon tree fragments. But I haven't defeated Midra because I haven't found that sucker, and I haven't beaten that sunflower bullshit that respawns itself 3 times, and Baal.
Beowulf?
Baal the dragon. The dragon I don't like.
Yeah, that one was eh. Like, that one to me is one of the most unfair ones in the game.
Camo's like, stop talking about fingers. That is the whole premise of Elden Ring. The 2 fingers, the fingers.
Okay, take care, Luna.
Getting fingered.
It's all about the fingers.
It is.
It is.
I'm a horseback aficionado.
Sweet. He's like,
I'm a
stop
whore.
it.
Hey, y'all didn't know. I'm a horseback aficionado, yo.
I'm just a
Oh,
whore.
Gale says Baal is actually his favorite
I'm just
dragon
a whore.
fight. Wow.
Been a whore since
I made it to Baal, but
1992.
I'm not fighting it.
Gamer Scale, what's up, brother? How you doing?
Baal, now, from what I've seen of the DLC,
How do I get down there?
Baal is actually
Bro.
the one fight I am definitely going to do with a NPC summon. Willingly. Not because it's difficult, but because, well, just the game itself.
You want to know what I don't like about that fight? Is that to summon the NPC, you have to summon them in the arena. And it's not like usual where you can summon them outside of the arena. That was my issue. It's like I couldn't find the sign for that NPC. I found it once, but then I could never find it again.
That was true with Mesmer too.
So it's like, I don't like that. I don't like that. If you wanted to summon NPCs to be able to fulfill their quest of, you know, helping you with this boss, you have to do it now inside of the arena for some of them. And I'm like, because there's so much happening in that already.
18-year-old, why? You're an adult now, Camo. Face the world. And all its pain, misery, and difficulty.
Yes, all of it.
You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I can't remember when I turned 18. I can't remember what I even did when I turned 18.
That's when I got my tonsils checked.
Yo.
I cannot remember anything. Got my tonsils checked.
Oh my goodness, that is...
Oh my god.
Good lord. 18 for me was so long ago.
I remember it as the day my parents stopped giving me money. Oh my god, really now?
Stop bringing up the tonsils.
He's gonna keep bringing up the tonsils.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god. Next minute, I'm gonna start talking about my tonsil stones. Let's just, like, take it up a notch here.
I mean, mine gives me fever and sinus. Oh my god, really? No, that is bullcrap.
I'm really trying to think about it. What did I do when I turned 18?
Yeah, now I'm trying to think about it too. I don't even remember.
Jeez, it's like, you know, for me, that's like almost 3 decades ago.
I mean, even 13 years ago, it was like, I don't think, which granted, my family was like, birthday stuff at like 20. But I don't even remember what I did for my 18th birthday. I remember not remembering my 21st birthday.
Yeah, you're right, Gail.
Remember who you are, Simba. Oh my gosh.
You're the one true king.
Oh my god, I'm the one true queen when I turn 18.
Oh my god.
Got another hefty crack pot. I'll take that.
Now I remember what I did when I turned 18. You want to know what I did?
What you did when you turned 17?
I don't even remember that. I don't even think it was important. Usually your most memorable years are when you turn 18, when you turn 21, and then when you hit the milestone of 30. And for my sake, I'm going to be turning 40 in 2 years, so that'll be my next milestone.
Yo, what is up, Mac? Welcome to the stream.
That's what colleges try to make you think until you're in their clutches. That's facts.
What? How did I die from that?
I like 13. That was fun. 13? No, I can't even remember 13. Forget it.
It's hard for me to remember a lot of it because at a certain age, I stopped caring about my birthday. I'm like, no more party, no more nothing. My birthday is just a regular day.
So, when I turned 18, I dropped out of high school, took my GED, and then went straight to community college. That's what I did when I was 18.
These things take no fuck. What the hell?
And then I had a blast in community college because I got to take actual art courses.
Practical.
Oh my god, I took so many art courses.
Let's not die off of stupidity.
Okay, I got
56 credits from AP and then like community college. Good job, Camo.
Are making me start to contemplate using the blessings.
Oh my god, Camo's like my mom is 40. She's just 2 years older than me. Damn. Well, technically, yeah. That's about that age is about right there.
Come on.
All done in high school. Now I have 78 credits.
I hate that these guys like are on the floor like that. It kind of breaks my camera.
You know, I had one of those things plop on my head, and I was like, holy
A golden
snap.
rune, bro? That's a waste of my time. Yo. I'm about tired of exploring in this DLC to find...
That's one legitimate criticism.
I'm not going to say anything because that was my same experience.
No, exploration in the main game felt a lot better than the DLC.
Because it was more rewarding in the base game. DLC, it only really gives you somber stones.
My dad didn't meet my mom until I was 6. Wait, what? How does that work? Where the fuck did a rat come from? Yo, this rat just came out of nowhere, bro.
It was there. It was always there. Who else? It was always there.
Oh, big one. Okay. Yeah, you got stuck. Stupid. An item around there. Gotta go through here.
All your cousins and siblings are way younger.
He said I confuse everyone.
I'm
definitely confused.
I'm confused too. How is that possible? My dad didn't meet my mom until I was 6. Are you talking about your stepdad?
Right, and that was my initial thoughts.
Yeah. Well, as long as he was a dad, that it doesn't matter if it's blood or not.
That's right.
You know, Cold, I'm kind of wondering when you're gonna use your Skidoo tree fragments. So you can take the health bar of this, like, mounting bullshit on a pig out.
Well, without the Skidoo fragments yesterday, and who else and I streamed, I actually brought his HP down to his minimum, so I know I don't actually need them. It feels.
Who are you fighting?
Gaius.
You're still fighting Gaius?
Yes.
Yeah.
I haven't Skidoo Tree Avatar, and I haven't beaten Gaius.
Oh, I thought you beat the Avatar already.
Nope, these bosses are definitely taking me longer than Rolana.
Because you're not using any Skidoo tree fragments.
I didn't need them for Rolana, I didn't need them for Ramana.
I didn't even get to whoever you just said.
Gaius, even with Skidoo tree fragments, was
He said Skadoosh tree?
Skadoosh tree. I like that.
That's because me and Sweet are not even pronouncing that shit right, because it's some old English Gaelic pronunciation.
Not even comprehend the boss doing what he was doing.
It's supposed to be Chateau Tree, even though it's spelled as Skidoo Tree. US English, it's Skidoo Tree.
I've been losing to Tomba for the past few hours.
I feel like I just went all the way backwards. I definitely fucking did. Oh my god, no.
Oh, you're in that Ballarat jail?
No, Bonnie jail, I think.
Oh yeah. I forgot what you had to do with this area. There's something you have to do.
Well, I found like a little well. But I wanted to go up that ladder first. Okay, so Elden Ring needs PO.
There's a way you have to go. Put your lantern on real quick. Put your lantern on, because there's a lot of caves in there that you have to go through.
Okay, so it's not this way, it's the other way.
Because you're supposed to approach a pile of corpses, but there's a cave that goes that way, but it's hard to see without the lantern.
Really? Like, I never, like, my first time playing Elden Ring, I didn't use the lantern at all.
I had to because I was missing out on the cave entrance. Because I did the same thing as you. I kept going in circles. I'm like, there has to be a way.
Yeah, it's this way. Stop. You didn't go past. Hold and short, try jumping.
Yeah, I'm...
Okay.
The caves were so much more complex and bigger from the base game. What I started doing was,
if there's some shit
I started
down
using
here,
the colorful stones.
Keep going.
Dropping them to make sure I didn't
Yep,
run
you go down there. Yep,
already.
you go down there. Ah,
oh,
now you're there where you need to be. You know, between watching Cole trying to defeat Commander Gaius and who else trying to blind through a dark cavern is hilarious.
I can see just fine, alright?
You're playing around with my lady. That sword. What that means? I put the wings on that sword.
Wings?
Yeah, the Ash of War.
Wing stance?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it's the perfect thing for the swords. The only two Ash of Wars I feel are good from a lady is either Royal Knight Resolve or Wing Stance. If I could have both, this weapon would just be broken.
You're playing around with whose lady?
My lady.
Yo, sweet, are you still there?
My lady.
What the
I guess sweet is MIA.
fuck was that?
Oh, if you're talking, we can't hear your mic.
Where the fuck did you come from, yo?
Through all the little pots. It's loaded with it. All the pots. They really swirled. I think there's about, yeah.
Oh, he doesn't care.
Those things really do pack a punch.
Yo, I'm not gonna hold you. The way he came sliding down, slid through my DM something serious.
The pots are the best.
Sometimes I can hate these things. They've got so much poise.
They do.
Jump scare version pots? Oh my Jesus, Lord have mercy, there's more pots.
Can't be any worse than Bellerot Jail.
Bellerot Jail?
Yeah. The ones where they have the things in the pots that crawl out.
that was FromSoft literally created a horror section. That and Abyssal Woods.
What the?
Ah! that's the ones I was talking about there.
Okay, buddy.
Okay. Oh, look, Jesus Christ.
So that's what's inside these pots? It's disgusting.
Basically, from the lore, that's what the Hornsen did to America's people. And that's why they put Mesmer on a campaign to just genocide all of them. The very last one is dead.
So they turned them into pots?
Jellies in a pot.
Hitler.
Jellies in a pot.
Yeah, basically think concentration camp. That is actually, I thought about that. Basically what was happening to America in these jails, think concentration camp, Elden Ring style.
You know, some of the lore is inspired from pinnacle points in history. Bloodborne, it was the Black Plague.
This is a damn curse.
Excuse me. Is that a walking brain? No, it's just a pile of corpses meshed together.
You guys remember that? This is a damn curse.
That's from Bloodborne, right? At which part?
In the beginning.
Right? Yeah, right.
In the beginning, all the enemies say the same thing. This is a damn curse.
I barely could hear them.
That's why it's so memorable, because like when you first start playing that game, you gotta go back and redo that shit all the time. You're like, fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yes, Zach.
Fuck.
Sweet is still here.
Fuck.
He didn't go anywhere. He was just MIA.
Well, I was working on laundry. I muted my mic.
That was good.
Oh dear God, no.
At least you're doing laundry.
Well, I'm trying to be, because like yesterday, I got home from work, double streamed, took a nap, and then I was literally out from
I just saw that thing.
10 till 6 a.m. And then I woke up this morning like, fuck. I'm so behind on shit. That's what's weird, is when you're 30 and you go out, it's like you get pissed off at when you wake up late because you got shit to do.
Yeah, that's the thing.
There's shit to do.
I still have to clean. I have to clean tomorrow.
That was probably why I ended my Twitch stream earlier. Like, there's not that many people. I kind of want to nap. I'm out, y'all. I just, I 30 minutes.
I don't even have to cook. I have a buttload of Thai food that I can munch on.
I'm done. I need to lay down and then get up and be productive.
Oh my God!
I meant to get up and get groceries today, but I have enough groceries to make it through today.
Sometimes Gourmando
I will go tomorrow. My plan is to wake up tomorrow.
What armor set is
Go get groceries,
that?
bring them home, go work out, see my friend that wants to get lunch, and then after that, I should be able to stream and do all the things. But I need to get up and be productive in the morning.
I need to clean.
Oh, Zach's on there. Zach, is Sweet still here? Hi, Zach.
I want some ramen and not instant noodles, but actual ramen. You know,
I think I just found.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I'm a connoisseur of ramen. I know the best places in my area to get ramen. And because I live near Korean town, there is the best Japanese version of ramen.
Cold, look at my drip.
It's hard to find a legit Japanese ramen shop here.
Shocked the Koreans let the Japanese in the Korean town.
I know, they let the Vietnamese and the Chinese in too.
They're that's crazy. No, there was some comedian talking about how Asians are the most racist against other Asians. I forget his name. He's an Asian. He's like 3 Netflix specials, or at least 2. He does a whole bit about it, and like it's pretty funny.
Oh, I might have to use a shield, bro.
What?
I might have to use a shield.
What his name was.
I might have to use a shield, bro. Right? Nah, I'm dead serious.
I know where ours is too, but I don't want to pay for it. How expensive can it be? But then again, you're 18 years old. That like anything 20 bucks is expensive.
Wait,
look at my drip.
And that's everything right now. Even if you make a full 70K a year, everything's expensive right now.
Actually, no. Listen,
exactly why I'm not going out.
Do you
tonight.
have the
like,
shield for? Do you have the shield for that?
I spent too much money yesterday, and I didn't even
Go
buy
to
that
the
much.
side of grace. Equip the deflection hard.
I'm sick. I don't want to pay.
You can
I'm
use
sorry,
the shield
Kama.
to guard counter.
Go get a sugar mama. Let her pay for
Trust me, my brother. You will thank me later.
I should not be endorsing that.
No, you should.
Listen.
My God.
Try to guard counter with the
attractive
shield.
older lady to pay for all your stuff.
Well, there you go, sugar mama.
It is.
Sweet is endorsing it too.
Yes, 100%. I need to find one.
Of course.
I need to find some 50-year-old gilf that just wants me.
Of course.
Oh my God.
With the money, you make some investments that will make you back more money. Yeah. You just gotta be smart.
She's dying. Oh my God.
This is the best advice I can give you, Camo.
Do you know how many of times I've seen this happen in my country and guys wasted? I'm like, what is wrong with you, motherfuckers? If it was me, I would not have to work again. I mean, even when they leave you, I'll be set for life, man.
No, sugar daddies are more reliable. Oh my God, go for it, Camo. Go for it. You just took it up a notch. Actually, they'll cook you the gourmet meal, the sugar daddies.
I think a sugar daddy checked my tonsils.
Yeah.
What was wrong? He was gonna bring it up again. He did bring it up again. You bastard.
Oh my gosh. Oh my God. Oh, that was a good laugh. I laughed out my lungs there.
Sorry.
No, the best one was Camo there. It's like sugar daddies are more reliable. I love that one.
Come on, man.
Oh my God. Oh, thank you, Gamer Nurse Gal.
I'm about to die.
Ugh. I'm gonna die from laughing too much in this stream. In this podcast.
Oh, I'm alive.
Oh my God.
I'm alive. I'm alive.
Alright.
I'm dead.
If I do not beat, I'll admit, if I do not beat Skadutri Avatar or Commander Gaius by tomorrow, I will start to use Skadutri Dragons.
No, you're not.
At least tomorrow's my day off, so I have all the food and the rest of again.
No, you're not using them. You're not using them.
I know you want the best with me, I know.
Oh my gosh.
I refuse.
Should see what Camo wrote in the chat.
I refuse.
You should read it.
Number 2 from Sweet. I hate big fingers being inside me.
Sweet, you are a bad influence.
Yes.
I blame Sweet for this. I straight up blame Sweet.
Oh my God. That is hilarious.
Oh my gosh.
Oh God, he's gonna throw it. No.
Oh my God.
Come on.
There's a boss fight here? Oh my God.
Yes,
no, I got no flash.
Yes, you're playing Elden Ring. There's gonna be bosses.
It's not so bad. It's not so bad.
He's right, it's not so bad. She's right.
It's not so bad, that one.
It's not too late. It's never too late.
It's not too... Oh, 3 Days Grace.
Really?
Exactly.
I used to listen to them so much, especially the Animal track. What? How did I miss that?
3 Days Grace and 3 Doors Down.
I don't know about 3 Doors Down.
Oh my god. Do I have a steak
Oh,
of
3 Doors
America
Down
here?
is a song by Matchbox 20.
There's a steak of America. Thank you.
Okay, for Matchbox City, I still listen to These Hard Times.
You know what, Camo? I have to agree with you there. I always got along better with adults when I was your age.
Alright, what's here?
Oh, that's me. Me trying to talk to my peers is like talking to a wall. If I talk to someone 15 years older than me, I'll click with them.
Yeah, that's the thing when you work in retail or customer service. Like, you're just dealt with a whole bunch of people of different ages.
So wait. To address what Sweet said. So you mean to tell me I am
I'm dead now.
more normal than I thought I was?
That you're more what?
I'm more normal than I thought I was.
I don't think you're more normal. There's just more people in your oddity than you thought there were.
He said, "Where are you?"
Okay.
I'm in a cave right now. I don't even know what cave. I went in Bonnie Jail. Was the cave that I went to right here, and it led me down here.
Well, there's a stick of Marika, so you'll be fine.
I'm trying to get to this bottom section of the map that I...
My most recent work friends are all at least like 9 years older than me or more.
Thank you very much. My point exactly. And I'm like, I don't enjoy spending time with talking with people in my age group. We just don't click.
Yeah, but it's just hard because most of them are dumbasses.
I don't know, I guess I'm a dumbass because I seem to talk with more people younger than me nowadays. I'm the oldest one in the group.
With a bunch of old souls.
Yeah.
Yes.
I was 40 when I was 12. I was like, I just want to sit down and watch TV.
I don't blame you, sweet. I don't blame you.
Hey, I don't want to go over there where it's loud. Can I sit over here and drink this while I watch TV?
Oh my god.
That sounds so much better.
Oh, he has... Oh my god.
I don't know how mature I am as a 38-year-old.
Don't call in something mature.
I want to play an old school Final Fantasy.
Would be being extreme. Oh shit.
I
don't know. I don't think I'm mature to society standards here.
Society's a lie.
It is. I'm like, man, have some fun.
I should have just went straight to work and not even went to college. It's a lie.
I still worked even when I was in college, so.
Well, I mean, I worked, but like, in Texas, we have these, you know what a Buc-ee's is?
No.
So Buc-ee's are these gas stations that are like Walmarts. They pay the people that clean the bathrooms and they have it posted outside their thing. They give them $20 an hour.
Jeez.
Oh man, I think I've heard of like gas stations like that, but they're like fully stocked.
No, Buc-ee's is awesome. Like basically, if you work at Buc-ee's, you're probably making $50K a year, and you don't even have anything. Like you could just be a good worker. And like that's basically how much. I make more than that. But teachers get no raises. Teachers get like a $200 raise a year for your salary.
Not unless you work for one of those inner city schools.
No, I used to, and then it made me get gray hairs and have a bald spot.
Yeah.
But I was making $80K a year, so. But you get stressed.
I know my mom at one point, because it was DC public schools, damn, she was making a lot of money, but that was a lot of stress.
Jeez, man.
And I'm white, so all the other kids who are not white are calling me a cracker, even though I just gave them like treats and stuff.
These damn enemies,
like, great. Thanks, guys. I was so nice to y'all. Now I'm being called a racist. Awesome.
Camo said bald sweet is not as handsome.
It's not.
You just have to shave off your hair, and that's it. Just leave it bald.
No. No! I'm gonna fight it, I'm gonna rebel. I won't be one of those guys with 3 hairs on my head though, like I still got it, guys. When it gets to that point, just shave it.
Do like who else? Just go locks to cover it up.
Oh, how do you catch that? This is BS.
Huh?
I don't know. I don't have any issues with receding hairlines at this point.
I wonder why.
My dad actually has it. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna inherit it, but I know my dad actually has it.
Oh, so this cave did absolutely nothing towards my objective.
Reset the flag.
It's that same twirly boss with a larger health pool bar.
Oh, great, bro.
Got
Return the
him.
entrance.
Camo, I don't think you want Sweet to have kids, do you?
He just tell me to have kids again. He said that last year. He think gay daddies have kids.
You need to get a wife and have some kids.
No.
No, just have dogs, man. It's better. Just have dogs.
Oh, you're good, Zach, for not making the Rocket League stream. Like, again, like, I started streaming, I was exhausted. I was like, I'm ready to go to sleep. And since nobody joined, I was like, okay, I'll take my nap now. I'll be on next week. Pasquaddle said the source of his powers is the bald spot. It is Pasquaddle. 100%.
I guarantee you, Camo, if Sweet ever had kids, they would be rebelling against everything.
Yeah. We're gonna be non-conformists. You know what's funny is, have y'all played, what South Park game is it? The second one, not Stick of Truth, the Fractured But Whole?
I haven't played that.
I think I have,
so there's the part where there's like a goth group, and it's like, we don't conform to non-conform, or we don't, wow, hang on. We don't believe in conformists, and then like they make you, to join their group, you have to conform to them. It's pretty funny. It's a pretty meta joke. But that game is awesome.
I don't know where the hell I'm supposed to be going to get to this section of the map.
But
we're gonna figure it out.
Is that the one where Morgan Freeman is the secret hardest boss in the game?
I hate it when they do that little blood splatter thing.
Actually, I think to get to that section you're trying to go to, you have to go through Shadowkeep.
I believe in you.
Well, I have options. I can go through Shadowkeep. I haven't explored this church here.
Oh, yeah.
Looks pretty sick, though. I'll tell you that much. I assume there's gonna be a boss here. That's just my Cathedral of Manus Meter.
I solemnly swear I'm up to no good.
Oh my god, Harry Potter there.
Conform to
I need to read those
special
books.
and make everyone gay or trans aroused. All right, now.
Wait, what? How did we get to that time? This is supposed to be about.
This is what happens when you
I don't
talk
know.
sweet.
He said I'm gonna get struck by lightning. Easy there, fella.
Yeah, Camo, you're sick. You stay in a warm bed with AC because it's a heat wave.
He's fighting something.
Because it's insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. I literally run 4 plays on this game. Run them to perfection. I guess to be fair, on any game, even in like an Elden Ring, I'm a one-trick pony. And I'm gonna ride that one trick the whole game.
I don't like when the temperature where I live exceeds over 100 degrees. I can't live like this.
Did Camo say that?
He's talking about, because I mentioned that it's like it's a heat wave, but he's in a warm bed, probably in an AC environment, and I'm like, I don't like hot.
My apartment's at like 68 degrees, but when I go to bed, I put like 3 blankets on. I'm like, this is nice.
I'm like, I can't live without cuddling in a cold environment.
Let's see what's
I
in
gotta
like
snuggle.
It cold.
I gotta snuggle my blankets while it's cold in my room.
I like
sweet.
cold.
You don't need to ride anything on anyone to anywhere.
Ride anyone. I'll ride your mom.
Oh my goodness.
She'll like it.
Oh,
this great personality.
That is a bloody good answer. That is a bloody good answer. Wait. Was that Blitz who commented?
No, that was Camo.
Oh no, I was thinking of who else is mod?
Good night, Zach.
Who else? I think if you put Blitz and Sweet in the same room, you'd have a good recipe for catastrophe.
Facts.
What's this?
Okay, you know when you
Say
know
it again?
okay, to put it in the Blitz explanation.
True
You know when you know one
Your
person
mom's a true
and then you know
Texan.
another person, and you think if you say you put these two people together, it's gonna be catastrophe. Well, I was thinking of you and somebody that who else knows.
Oh, okay.
Oh my goodness, I can imagine the two of you in the
You
same
just gave me
room
a
talking.
necklace. What is it for? Ouch.
Beep, 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 beep. Ah! Touchdown.
I cuddle with my stuffed animals.
I always have the cuddle pillow. You have like the pillows for your neck, and then one pillow's gotta be the cuddle pillow.
I know, I have like a gaming controller pillow. It looks like a gaming controller. That's for my head and neck there that I love so much. And then I just like having a big blanket on me. It's gotta be a heavy blanket.
Alright, kicking off. Boop. This is never gonna happen in real life. This is the dumbest simulated college football.
Oh, that's so nice you have a dog to cuddle, Camo.
Playoff bracket that ever
Well, you're
I also
cutting
have
in
my dog. I spoon her
cutting in and
sometimes.
out,
She's not
so
much of a
coulda had
cuddle dog.
Texas
Not
Tech
good
and
for
Tech out.
your mic is cutting in and out, Sweet.
It's probably my network again, is what it is.
I hear him
That
fine.
blasted network.
Well, but here's the thing: is that network issues are not the same person to person. Because I remember when me and my 4 buddies used to play Dead by Daylight together. It'd be like a specific person had to be the party leader to be the bridge. Like, if someone else is the party leader, all of a sudden you'll have nat 2 errors with another person. But if someone else is the party leader, everyone hears everybody just fine. It's not. It's weird, because we would always test it out. Like, oh, someone got kicked out of party. Let's swap party leader and see if that works. And it usually did if we couldn't hear somebody. Which is odd, and you think it shouldn't work, but does anyone else hear a buzzing noise? Okay, it went away.
It's probably me clearing the throat that I have right now.
No, it wasn't that. It was like it was actually like that.
Yeah.
Kayla said she's not much of a cuddle dog. Oh no, wait a minute. I read that like he was talking about his mom from the last joke. Hang on.
No, he's talking about his actual dog. Okay, so he gives me a map to Hallowed Ruins.
Yeah, it's another one.
But doesn't tell me how
I'm
to get
so
there.
behind. Okay, so you talked to the dude at that church then, right?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I just spoke to him here.
Yeah, it's in that last portion that's all, which I can't remember how to even tell you because again that map's confusing. It's like I found half the places randomly, like oh shit, how did I get here? Oh look at that.
I know one of them is under the church.
That's what I'm saying. I want to see.
The under the church one is the final one.
Yeah.
Well, it's like a step and then another step. He has to go under there twice.
He hasn't gone to the Cerulean Coast yet.
Yeah, and that's the area that I went at the beginning. Go back to the beginning and you should get to the coast.
Back to the beginning?
Like the very beginning.
In the beginning.
You should get to that map. Be sure, right? Oh no. Okay, so you know at the beginning when you go down and then you there's like that river. The river the back way gets you to the coast, and the river the front way gets you to that fire golem. If you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, almost like I feel like that a lot of the enemies in these games start becoming close to hentai material. It's kind of funny. Well, George R. Martin helped with that because he's a dirty old man with a dirty mind.
Don't act like Stephen King's any different.
No, he's just as dirty. He's just a professional writer.
Is a huge perv.
His huge one. You read his stuff and you're like, oh my gosh.
There's a part in the It book talking about homeless people blowing each other out back by like a dumpster.
Or like rape site playing.
Oh my goodness, Commander Gaius.
Okay.
So I actually been playing a lot better, not focusing on the game and just listening to you while I casually play. That is weird. And given
okay,
all my
I see
concentration,
that down there.
Wow.
Okay, I'm at the beginning right now.
I know this guy is considered either the second or third hardest boss on most lists.
Uh-huh.
Which
I'm just
boss?
saying.
Which boss?
Commander
oh yeah, guys. I know. Even with the ErdTree, he's pretty tough.
I beat him. Old can do it.
I'm not saying he can't. I'm just saying that boss is considered on most lists between 3, in the range from 2 to like 4.
Yeah, in terms of difficulty.
They also said like, Rilana is unforgiving, but I found that to be a little exaggerated.
I beat Rilana on my first try.
What? Really?
Well, I skipped her because I found the shortcut that voids that castle.
Around collecting stuff.
I think the thing about Rilana, which granted she can't heal, the fact that she does have Melania's moveset, because understand most people probably got the Millennia and then turned around after one try. If you didn't try to struggle with Millennia, that fight is still hard because it's still the same moveset.
Okay, let me set a point, right? Millennia.
Wait, so y'all said go hard. Back to the beginning.
Millennia
is what?
My head is listening to 20 different things just on these streams. It is about 20 different discussions going on this stream.
I'm trying to figure out how to get to the right corner of the damn map. Okay, hold on. Something ain't right here. Hold on.
That is a lie.
I'm not even streaming. I'm just talking. I'm looking at Cold, trying to defeat Commander Gaius, and not really succeeding in this. And then who else is lost as usual?
I know.
And I would be streaming if I wasn't. It's just the fact that, like, this is the only way for me, which I like doing this. This is fun. Because I'm going to win a national championship as I am. Damn it.
You know you can just record these and upload them after on your channel.
No. I probably can. With OBS, I probably could. Oh, no.
Yeah, that's...
Wait, can I go down here?
An option.
Oh, son of a bitch. I hate this map in the DLC, bro. You've got to be kidding me. This is here this whole fucking time?
Oh, he found the coast? Did he find the coast?
I don't know if I found the coast, but I found that you can, like, go through, like... You gotta be fucking shitting me.
Yeah,
this
man.
Is the thing.
I'm gonna choke on everything right now.
Wait a minute now.
I choked when I got my tonsils checked.
Oh my goodness, I knew it was coming. Oh!
I'm choking because I have no lungs for this shit.
I guess Sweet don't have lungs either.
Nope.
Nope.
Sweet takes it in and he holds it.
Uh-huh. I love the swallow.
Oh my god.
Why don't you spit instead?
I only spit if I got a hot tool on that thing.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I think my life would be much better without tonsils at this point.
Yeah, that's what Sweet said.
I enjoyed my tonsils getting checked, sir.
Oh my goodness gracious.
10 out of 10.
Tonsil pull 24/7?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
My
I
god.
discovered a new fetish. Really, Commander guys?
No! I don't even know.
No.
I don't even know how you spell that.
That is horse crap.
And tonsils are fine. Good for you. Everyone but me has healthy tonsils at this point.
I still actually have mine. They probably should be removed. Dude, I got a terrible sinus infection last year that was... I felt like I was gonna die. I couldn't breathe. I felt like I had a whole rock in my throat.
Are we hurrying late all the ways?
Now you know when your lungs get hit because the moment you try to lay on one side, you can't breathe.
Oh my! Input reading. Sweet mother of input reading.
Oh, you got to the second phase of Gaius?
Got to the second phase. I brought his HP down to his name. He just... I will never accept input reading. I swear.
Come on,
you gotta
bro.
believe, Cole.
You got this. You got this.
Listen. Okay. Sweet.
Stop playing games with him.
Sweet, go on YouTube right now.
I am watching.
No, okay.
I'm watching you.
Go in search and type in input reading is bad. Let me know how many Elden Ring videos you see piled up there.
There's always a pile of videos people complaining about that.
About who? Commander Gaius?
No,
input reading.
Oh.
They're all Elden Ring videos.
Oh, I hate it, and that's the thing. Like that's what makes Elden Rings, and also why it's more annoying than Liza P and harder. Because no matter what, they know when you're healing, and I hate that shit. It's like, motherfucker, can I just heal for a second? No, I know.
Attacks,
it's plenty of
just
things.
counter with something that cannot be.
Pillow.
But
You
yeah,
have your
Elden Ring
personal
clearly does
pillow.
it. And yeah, the DLC is really bad at it. That's one thing. Like I love the DLC,
Yeah,
but it's also like,
first things
you kind of
if you think
you kind of know too much.
In the base
even
game,
more.
It's even worse in the DLC.
Yeah. Which is also why it's harder, but still at the same time, it's like, dude. And it would be different if every weapon could parry. Like if there's a parry system, okay.
It's
Your input
overcompensating.
reading, fine.
Yes, it's overcompensating.
It sounds like this won't be more than a friend camo. at this point if you're pillow partners.
Oh, what is that? What is that? No, what is that? What is that? That is gold. What is that?
He didn't stop running.
Wait a minute now.
What's wrong?
I just felt like running.
He's not that bad. Come on, who else? What's wrong?
Hold on, wait a minute. No, not the guy.
I think I know exactly where you died because that happened to me.
He just jumps off the cliff, the building, and dies.
Look at that item.
You can, once you go to the other side of the castle, you can jump down. Damn. Instead of plunging to your dang death.
What did they say at the beginning of Bloodborne? Who else?
Where's the crouch button?
No, what did they say at the beginning about the curse?
This is a damn curse.
That's right.
So wait a minute.
I don't know, Camo. He probably is.
I lived. Oh my God! What is?
Oh, oh my goodness.
He's definitely overcompensating. But we're not gonna say that.
Lord Farquaad?
Why is there so many of these things?
Oh, you found the Iron Maiden.
What did I do, Camo?
Get the item. Just get the item.
What
I don't care if I die. It's a blessing.
I've been de-affirming myself the whole stream. How is that overcompensating for something? How? That's the sound I made when my tonsils got checked.
Oh my God. Sweet.
I guess what we're gonna have to start drinking every time he says tonsil.
Noel!
Oh my God.
Okay, so how did I get there?
Oh my.
That's the Abyssal Woods, by the way. You don't have access to that until Shadowkeep.
Hold, use my lady.
No.
I'm trying.
Oh my goodness! Wow, that one was brutal.
That was the only way I can beat him, because for some reason when you use Milady, the dodge heavy attack will sometimes avoid like the next attack that he throws out. Some way, somehow, it just happens that way. I don't know.
This boss is officially harder than Manola.
No, this boss, that boss is hard. I had to keep going back and forth to him several times because I just couldn't. Like, I don't know what to do. And the bad part is you have him down more than I did. But you don't have the fragments. If you have the fragments, it'd be game over.
Oh, he's using you're using deflection hard tier?
Yep.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I didn't even bother staggering him. I just made him bleed.
Well,
to
geez,
death.
Camo, you got taste in what your wife wants to wear. Gee, your future wife. Damn. Nice dress.
Still streaming? Damn right, bro.
We're all still here.
Oh my
god. Get off,
really,
though.
Gaius?
I love having like a day off on like a 3-day weekend, and it's like, oh, I get to stream all day.
Yeah, that's almost coming to an end, buddy. Well,
no, but I use all my days. All the days they give me as because you still get vacation days as a teacher or sub days. So I use the shit out of all those. Like I will literally, but granted, a few of those are gonna go for a Mardi Gras trip this year. But I will literally go, oh, this game comes out then, and I'm getting that. All right, boom.
Let me give this my all. I gotta give this fight my all.
I think I'm gonna get to this cave and then I'm gonna call it here.
Yep.
I know, it's already 11 o'clock. Holy shit.
It is what? 9 o'clock for sweet? What about now?
10 o'clock.
10? Oh, you're just 1 hour behind.
That sounds about right for Texas.
Used to be 4.
I mean, depending on the part of Texas, right? Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
well,
so we got kicked again.
Yeah,
Yep.
network error. That damn Xfinity.
Yo, Xfinity needs to kiss all our asses before working properly.
I don't know where the hell I'm going.
How dare they do this?
Elac River Cave?
I don't know. I think my time is perfect. 11:07 is perfect.
Yep, same.
El Paso is 9:06. Oh yeah, that's more west of Texas.
Oh my.
That'll take me, I think, to the top left corner of the map. But I want to get to the bottom right of the map. So do I jump on these things here?
Oh wait, so I don't even have to wait for the
You go the other way.
Oh, me?
Yeah, I'm talking to you. Who else? You go the other way. There's the waterfall. You're able to jump that, yeah. You can keep going that path. Just try not to fall in the process. Do.
There's a big ass lobster down there. I'm not going.
That's the path at the Cerulean Coast, so.
You think I don't know you're an actual bird? Like, you're not low. But I'm leaving anyway,
Okay. I think who else is right. I will be killing Commander Gaius tonight. I just had a breakthrough and started to understand something I can do. Gaius, mega consistent stagger, here it comes.
Oh, no, he's back.
There he is.
That was a NAT error.
Yeah, as usual. Damn Xfinity. Meh.
Elac River downstream. Okay. Quick rest.
Damn him the hell.
The show?
Anything in this waterfall? Besides a plummet to my death?
I heard
Probably
Riverdale,
nothing.
or at least I don't know if someone actually said it. I heard them say they liked Riverdale, but it could have been.
I mean, that's a show.
I once told a coffin could convey Its passenger upon a gentle cruise, all to slumber in such a paradise.
Oh my god, Sweet's network error is like a hilarious.
Is there a transportation coffin here?
No, you just keep going down.
No. You need to go back to where you fought the golden hippo. But instead of taking a left, take a right if you've opened that door. Go up the stairs. Take another right. And on the left side will be a secret ladder leading you down to a secret area.
That's the Abyssal Woods, but he hasn't even found the Cerulean Coast yet.
I'm not sending him to the Cerulean Coast. I'm sending him to the Abyssal Woods.
Well, let him find the Cerulean Coast first.
No, I want him to know my pain. And go through the Abyssal Woods.
He will know your pain after the Cerulean Coast.
I want it now. JG Wentworth. 877 pain now.
He only wants this because he hasn't beaten Gaius yet.
He wants you to suffer in the Abyssal Woods.
Yes.
Oh no, it doesn't matter if I beat guys or not. I want him. Okay, Jade knows why I want him to go to the Abyssal Woods.
I mean, yeah, there's the ancient ones. So, yeah. You know who else doesn't like those winter lanterns?
Alright.
Exactly. That is reason enough.
Yeah,
no,
but
I've seen people get snatched by those things.
When you were fighting them, and you said when you kill one, they don't spawn back. So
those ancient ones.
I'm gonna go there with no runes, and I'm gonna kill them one by one.
Those ancient ones are no joke. That's for sure.
877 boy mama. What the?
877 pain now. So he's doing like a.
That's a big ass goat.
That used to be a commercial. 877 Luna.
Oh, you gave me an item. Trying to figure out how to get to the other side before I call it a night. Stream. There's a big old
golem.
What? What is that? Why is there a lightning?
It's coming from the sheep.
Why is there lightning?
Because of the golden sheep.
Okay, there's a big guy. Big dude here.
There's a cave that you should be able to go through past him.
Okay, this might hurt.
He is dead. I do not care. He will die together with me. We both died, but I will rise again.
He got it. He got it.
So it turns out, with Deflection Heart there, right? If I get a first stun, no matter what he does, as long as I can get the second stun before he hits me again, I can literally stun lock Gaius non-stop, back to back. So when I realized that, I just went for it. Never-ending stuns. Oh my goodness.
Cerulean Coast.
I'm saving that. I'm saving that. I'll edit it tomorrow.
Oh, let me go back and watch it real quick. Oh, boom,
I don't care that I died in the process. I beat him. That's all that matters.
Let me see how he did this. Poison mist.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, the hammer does poison, mist, and rot at the same time.
Eventually, that does build up.
No, the poison killed him. He killed me first, but the poison killed him immediately after. Oh my goodness. And the hammer still does bleed, because I added bleed to it. Got like 101 bleed. Took me freaking free status weapon to kill this guy.
Now you gotta fight the ErdTree avatar.
Another day. Another day. We'll settle for that. I don't have to use fragments.
That plant made me almost fucking destroy my controller.
It's annoying. It's fucking annoying.
You had to listen to me on stream, Jade. It was bad.
Oh my goodness.
Despite all the things you mentioned about Elden Ring, what is about the game that makes you go back to playing it? My job as a gaming YouTuber.
Now hear me out. I've been saying this to you, and I don't think you'll like it.
Alright, I made it to the Cerulean Coast. I think I'm gonna call it here, guys.
Why don't you?
I think Zero didn't see the question I posted for Jade earlier.
Like, why?
Wait, what was the question again, Cold?
Why don't you pick a game that you really just enjoy from the bottom of your heart and start streaming or making episodes for it? Why are you torturing yourself with Elden Ring?
Because I usually like to complete things, and that's what I'll do. When someone asks me to play a game, I'll try my hardest. This is a business for me.
Okay, your logic sounds incomprehensible to me.
Well, because let's face it here. At some point, my channel is gonna turn in a different direction, depending on what is going to track some views. I'm just not a streamer. I don't like playing games that I truly enjoy and relax to for my gaming channel, because that's strictly for me, for my leisure. So I mostly play games that I know that is just for the business of the channel, and that's it.
Now, that's specifically, I've heard you talked about that. Like, games that you enjoy are not to be put on YouTube for people to see.
No, I play them for myself, and I play them not capturing them. I play them, you know, during my own, like, free time when I'm not doing anything and I want to chill. And if I want to play a nostalgic game like Kingdom Hearts, I can do that. And I don't need people watching me. That means I don't have to commentary, I don't have to talk about it, I can just be immersed with my game.
Alright everybody, go ahead and tune into Cold Stream. I don't know how long he's going to be streaming, but I'm going to end mine here. I appreciate everybody that came out. As always, peace and blessings. Till next time.
No, because think of it like they're YouTubers, right? They do their thing, but it's only the games they like or the games they were interested in. So I can't.
The thing is,
give
Cold,
fault, but I genuinely can't understand it at the same time.
That's because, Cold, my major business is not in YouTube or gaming. It is really just me. It's always been about art and writing and creating my novels, and that's why I have a different mindset with business. For me, I don't even expect to even have a large channel, like a large gaming channel or a large content creation channel. So, but at the same time, I'm still treating it as a business where I'm like, I'm playing games, but I'm playing games that is trending. And now I'm like thinking, alright, I'm gonna play games that are controversial and then ruffle feathers now ever since my last rant video. So that's what I mean about, you know, I'm at a point, it's been a year, I feel like I need to change the trajectory of my channel a little bit for me to basically want to keep up with it and do it because I don't want to just continue doing gameplay, commentary, and I could do streaming once in a while, but it's not as thrilling as it used to be because I'm getting more busier and it seems just too exhausting to me now to keep up with the demand of it.
Okay.
So that's coming from my place because I'm running 2 different type of businesses outside of gaming and creating content for YouTube channel because it's a lot. It really is. Like video editing, capturing content. Woof. At the end of the day, it's a lot of work. It really is.
Yeah, I think if I had to... I think if I actually did become a full-time YouTuber, it would definitely keep you really busy, keeping making content like this. Wait a minute. So that's... Who else? Is that all this place has to offer? The few Skadooshi fragments? Oh, he's MIA.
Yeah, I am muted. My bad.
I'm like, I think at this point, I think you got all of them, did you? I saw you get all of them.
Yeah, I did get all of them. I was just wondering if that's all this area had to offer.
Yeah, that's it. It's just a it's just a honeypot of Skadooshi fragments.
There must be an innate reason for you to go back.
You know what I could check?
Games.
I mean, did you talk to that? Oh, there's the gesture you have to get at Bonnie Village.
Oh no, I already did that. I already figured that out on my own.
Yeah, you do it in front of that statue.
I already have access to the hinterlands.
Yeah, that's pretty much it at this point.
I just haven't went down to that second finger ruins. That who else? Who else? Yeah, that's the one who else went to, right?
Yeah.
Which one?
The second finger ruins.
Yes.
Because I went down to the one lower down the map.
Yeah, that's the one in the Cerulean Coast.
Yes. This is the one he went to, is the one I haven't went to yet.
Have you? Well, I think now you have access to the third ruins.
So now I have to do Skadooshi Avatar. Okay, so let's see.
I thought you said you were doing it another stream, or you staying up tonight? You're gonna give it a try before you get off, aren't you?
It looks like he is. He 100% is. He's gonna go at it.
So my stream got super crisp like midway through. I don't know what the issue was with the internet at the time, but
wait a minute. But can I? You know, I was a bit amazed Wells actually went this long into the game before realizing that he could like fine-tune his weapons.
Yeah, I didn't know that you can pick the same Ash of War and switch.
Add an element.
Yeah, I didn't know you could do that at all. You put fire on the...
Yep. It's a plant. It can burn.
Nah.
If you can survive all the blood buildup, blood bleeding buildup.
Definitely doing more damage than what I was doing. No, well, not really.
Oh no, if I want to outdamage you like 1,000 times before hit, I'll just give you anvil ammo.
You know, I just realized that if I would have stuck to more of a mage build, I probably could have like just set a lot of glintstones at the head of that.
Yeah, I was getting about 1,500 with
You know what?
Using dual rivers.
You know what?
I was getting 1,500 damage with 2 hits.
I think the weakness is the butt of that head.
Jade just inspired me. Let's die, go back, and let's do this again.
Okay, what are you thinking? What are you thinking now?
Let's see. Cole Zero tries magic.
You're gonna use
for the
magic?
first time ever in Elden Ring. Cole Zero tries magic. Let's see what we got here. I know this is bullshit. I know this is bullshit.
Just use Comet Azure and just hold it down.
Oh shit.
He has to be able to aim at the flower bud head though.
Is it Comet Azure, the Kamehameha wave one?
Yeah, I think so.
That's the beam one, right? Comet Azure?
Yeah, it's that one.
It's not. It's not the one.
I thought that was it.
Nah.
It requires 16 intelligence.
Glintstone Comet Shard.
Oh no, it is Comet Azure.
It is.
Yeah, it's Comet Azure. It's Comet Azure.
Oh, great.
Not Comet, but Comet Azure. And you can hold it down.
He needs an intelligence of 60 though.
Oh, he doesn't have 60 intelligence.
No.
Oh, I'm not gonna respec. I swear, this is too tedious.
And then let's try the glintstone stuff.
I already got him to respec once to beat that Orphan of Kos enemy.
Okay. I'm gonna take the Anvil Hammer. Does good damage. Seal. Which one of the... Yeah, this is the one I almost maxed out. Okay, so let's test some of this out first.
He's testing it out.
You gotta put on the staff.
Oh right, Miriam's vanishing. Okay.
Just gotta test all that out, man.
Okay, this might actually do. So, encourage.
He's going for literally going for mage stuff.
Taking that out. We're keeping that in.
Miriam vanishing, you don't need. It's just a magic dodge.
It's good for PvP, but it's not gonna be what I need for now.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's 4.
Old Lord. You need the one to reduce good night, Pasquado.
Take care,
you need the one to reduce the
by.
FP cost as well.
Wait, this game has that. I've been busting my ass with a torch and a lantern in Darklight Catacombs, and I have Starlight. I did not realize that. 46 intelligence. Ambush shard. Strike an enemy with a projectile fired from a distance. Adula's Moonblade. That might be interesting to try. Let's see. Carrion Piercer, Carrion Greatsword. Unseen Blade. Night Comet. Okay, Night Comet is a good one. I've seen people spamming the shit out of that. Okay.
Well, let's see how this turns out.
Oh my goodness. He was waiting for me.
Yeah, you gotta be fast with that.
Okay.
The timing on that first thing attack he does is weird. Nah, that one it takes too long.
Yep.
Probably done better with the one that shoots multiple shots. You like need the one that flings a lot. Oh!
For what it costs, I just don't feel that's enough damage.
I feel like the Moon Greatsword, you probably could fling a lot of waves at its head.
Yeah.
Because the head definitely takes a lot more damage than the stem. Look at that! It's just like the attacks are, you know, yeah.
Okay.
Look at that. So now we know that other one is just
really good.
Yeah. So now you know the other ones. No, he's watching.
No, is he watching from the stream?
Probably. I don't know if you shared.
Oh wait, you're doing a share screen?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because Jade isn't
Oh, I didn't know that.
She's not streaming.
Shit.
Yeah, because I noticed your reaction was like
delayed.
Kind of late. Yeah. Okay. Got you. I didn't know you were sharing your screen. Holy shit! I would have joined earlier.
So
you were streaming for yourself.
Yeah, but I'm over here watching his stream from my PC on the side, and I'm like.
Yeah, use the ones that go out faster.
We're at 181 subs. We're moving on up.
Nice. Magma shot fire. A lump of magma that explodes on contact. Rolling magma.
We are moving on up.
Glintstone iceberg may be good.
And let me put the boys to bed. I'll be right back, guys.
No problem.
He's gonna be picking his incantations anyway.
But it have to be flame incantations. No.
Alright, kiddos.
Catch flame. Momentary spark. And oh flame. Momentarily spark roaring flame for red.
You can do that right at the stem. But I swear the head of that bud takes the most damage.
Yeah, that is a fact. That is a fact. Okay. Off. Right.
Oh my gosh. It's just that. Oh my god! Holy sh! Even with your lifesaver?
Okay. Okay. Yeah, Jade's audio is kind of. I've noticed her audio is a bit loud. Okay.
Let me see, let me pull back my microphone here. There you go. Need more FP.
Right, so this is a good combo. Okay. Don't. So, I know, right, if you frostbite an enemy, which frostbite does do, like, bleed damage, if you hit them with anything that's fire, it resets. So you could just do that over and over. So what if...
What happened to your FP flask?
Hmm?
You don't have your FP flask, like...
No, I remember I don't use FP that often. Not even for Ashes of War. So I have to reallocate. Okay. I was only carrying around like two FP flasks. Okay. Okay, using magic feels weird. Let's try incubation. Holy shit!
That's a good chunk down.
Wow.
It's stuck in the door. Oh, that's hilarious.
Okay, fire incantation it is. Okay, so fire incantations are just simply better for this fight. Magic is another good trick for me.
Respawn for a second time. Woo!
Dodge. 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 Oh.
Gotta dodge. You gotta dodge towards him.
Okay, I didn't see that coming. I saw it coming. Okay, I didn't know he does that. Oh my.
There's a lot of impenetrable thorns.
Oh, you forgot to follow up in the second phase. Oh shit, you got one more.
Oh my.
So in the second phase, when he does that spin thing, he always follows up. In the first phase,
that I realized, but
in the first phase first phase he don't follow up. Second phase, he's gonna spin twice, and then he slams his right arm into the ground and bursts the thorns out of the floor. So you kind of got to be aware of that.
Okay.
And then what else? What else? You can only hit him at certain points in the second phase. Third phase is the easiest, but it's also the easiest to die because he does that. He does like this kind of explosion thing that you have to kind of time. Like when it gets really bright, he'll explode and it covers the whole field. So you'll get hit like no matter how far away you are. First time, he's only going to do it once. The second time, he's going to do it once, and then there's a slight pause, and then he does it again and again. So you have to dodge a total of 3 times when he does it twice. Oh, he's on fire.
Yeah. Black Flame works well on him.
I hate those damn thorns, man. They're so broken. All that blood loss.
Bit too far to hit him with the Black Flame.
Yeah, stuck on the building.
Yep.
Yeah. That Black Flame does a lot of fucking damage.
It does.
Okay.
Gotta stay close to use that thing, though.
I'm not a master of all arms, though, so I just work with what I got. Dex Arcane.
You cannot be serious.
I'm dead serious.
Well, you have close enough levels to me that you can be if you wanted to.
I know.
You just have to
I just like my damage output.
Oh my god, that missed.
Having 80 decks is like a fucking game changer for these bosses. Especially since I'm not leveling up or upgrading.
Oh my goodness, you were just waiting for that shit.
See how it still hits you, but you dodge? Like, I feel like there should be more iframes than that, man. Oh.
That
I was
just
just about
sucks.
to say, you probably should have just let it go instead of charging it.
Heal?
That doesn't matter.
Oh, you got thrown across on fire.
Yeah, I moved all my flash to healing for this fight.
He's using that Black Flame, so now he has to.
I was able to beat it in the first like 20 minutes of the stream. It was like one night, like I sucked at it, almost snapped my controller in 2 pieces.
It happens. Sometimes you just need rest. You just need to go break, recharge your brain, and then come back. There were many fights. I came
back, fought him, and like in the first 20 minutes of the stream, I beat him. That did big boy damage.
Right in the head.
It don't even make sense for you to be using a Black Flame.
Black Flame did take out a chunk though. When it's close.
Black Flame does more if it's charged.
Oh my god, no. Use the hammer, bro. Just use the hammer. Don't even bother with it. Dodge towards him.
Missed.
I'm a grunt for you.
You're gonna beat it this time, watch.
Didn't have enough oomph with that. Nope. There we go.
See?
That's just one.
There we go. Second phase. When he was down like that, I use a warming stone.
Oh my goodness, it delays the...
I got a question though. Why is this health bar full? Oh, because you didn't do the visceral.
Yeah, he didn't do it.
Oh!
No fucking way!
That explains a lot, because I questioned that. So if you want to continuously weaken the second one, you have to do the visceral.
Holy shit! I did not fucking know that.
Neither did I.
He follows up. There you go. Heal. Free. Yep. Yep. Double. 1, 2 to follow up.
Oh! He does a full body around him one.
Yeah, when you're near the stem, he does.
Okay, he does not do that in phase 1. That's for sure.
Okay, so now we know you have to do the visceral in between.
Yeah, otherwise he comes out with full chunk of health.
Odrix is just sending a notification that you're alive?
I don't know what's up here tonight. I didn't see him alive. Oh well. I got 1 new subscriber, so that's 335, and a lot of people showed up tonight.
Same here.
Tonight was a good podcast.
Like once my stream got like decent, I had a consistent like 7 to 8 viewers.
Nice. I was getting something similar.
Yeah, I think this hammer's it, bro. Hammer's definitely it for you. It's doing a ton of fucking damage. Dodge twice on this one. Yes, sir. Boom. Bam. Boom. Dodge. Boom. Follow up. Oh, yeah. Dodge. Boom. Oh, my goodness.
Visceral. You. Woo!
Buff up. You got time?
There he come. There you go.
When you do the visceral, it drops a quarter of his health bar. I never noticed that.
I didn't either.
He only does 1 here.
Following up with thorns.
1, 2, 3. Okay, backed off the hill. It's only gonna be 1.
No, that is straight up input reading.
Yeah, it is.
Because he was never gonna do that if I didn't try to heal.
2, 3. You could have got his head there.
Yeah, I know I didn't want to take a risk. Okay, dodge.
That thing happens so fast.
Wait, he didn't fall over the 3rd one?
No, because you tried to heal. So he threw thorns instead.
That's the thing though. The thing about issue I have with the fights, sometimes I don't know what he's gonna do next, because what's in front of the thorns or the magic blocks me from seeing what he's gonna do next. So I guess now I'm starting to understand what Jay was talking about earlier.
You're fighting bosses that would have been in PvP.
Okay, I'm gonna need a further explanation on that.
So someone noticed that the bosses, they created these bosses to fight you like you're in PvP, where you're fighting like someone else, but you're fighting basically, you know, the artificial intelligence in here. So it's kind of like fighting PvP, but with bosses.
That's one way of looking at it.
So you're gonna just get like a spurt of randomness.
Oh, one of them hit me. Okay, I did not get a chance to see that all.
Yep. Get that visceral.
That done lost my damn.
2 more heals.
My banner and my logo that my wife
One
made
more
for me.
Dodge. Dodge. He's gonna use a magic attack. Yes. And then he's gonna try and follow up with either thorns or he's gonna do the spin. Thorns. I'm gonna get used to this now.
Mm-hmm. 3,
Spin.
1,
Spin,
2,
hit.
3.
Dodge behind him. Get the
his head.
face.
He's gonna swipe and sometimes he'll like swipe and back off. He's gonna swipe at you and back off here.
No,
oh, he didn't do it.
Okay,
there,
now
he
we
did
did
it. He did it there, yeah.
Thorns. Thorns again.
Damn, you're on your
Magic
last
attack.
flash.
He has no flash left.
Okay.
He probably needs to readjust it to where it's all in the health.
Follow up.
Oh my goodness, he delays. Okay,
yeah, the first one gets delayed more than those.
Yes. Yes, that makes it
no more
hella
heals,
dangerous.
Yeah, he needs to rebalance the flask to be all crimson tears at this point.
Between each phase, I only need to buff once, so I only need 2 flasks of Cerulean.
How can I?
Okay. I'm not using incantations.
Yeah, you're just using hammer.
So, Crimson Seed plus 1, give me more efficient healing. I'm going to use less heals. I'm not using my weapon arts at all, actually. The Fire Scorpion charm can stay. What the heavens is this? Attack power or precision aim shots? No, I'm not doing that. You want to sleep. You're just staying here to see if I actually beat it.
Yep.
You want to sleep so much. Alright.
I am yawning, but I
cannot disappoint the fans. Dodge. Dodge. What? Oh. No. That doesn't make any sense. What blocked me?
Yeah, guys, so...
Yo, what's up, Blackout? You're late.
My logo or my logo to add it to my clip. So I'm gonna have to...
It's fine.
At least you have more blasts now.
I'm gonna have to redo my logo and my banner.
Input reading. That is straight up input reading. You refuse to move until I press the button.
Probably too tired at this point to...
Yeah. I stayed up till midnight yesterday, and I'm staying up till midnight tonight.
It's already like 4 minutes to midnight. 3 minutes to midnight.
Yep. Okay, yeah, I hesitated. Yeah, hesitation is defeat. Hesitation is defeat. Gotta eat the rest of my oats. Drink some water. And tomorrow, first thing I gotta do is get up and cook for the dogs.
Dang. Boosh. Good knock to the head. Oop.
Bong. Too early.
Oh.
I am pressing O and he's refusing to grab me.
I wonder if you can jump.
Yeah, you can just
Hey,
jump the
jumping works. Ish.
Except for who else did it? They only don't work on the super mega tall ones. Okay, I hesitated again. What? Oh, I didn't heal. Okay, this is
that second phase or third phase?
That was the first phase.
Oh, well, shit.
He's too tired, I think.
Yeah, this is gonna be my final attempt. The guys already took all the strength out of me. Shit, I forgot the... Oh, fuck it.
I think the jumping's working.
One attack. Don't get greedy. I know you can't jump that for sure. Who else tried?
Nope. And sure can.
Okay. Shit. Okay. It doesn't matter if it's your arm. You're still going. Now I don't need the attack buff, but I do need the defense buff. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, being stuck in the door prevented him.
Yep.
You could have hit his face there.
Heal. Heal. Yeah.
Oh my input reading.
Oh, you can jump it?
Yeah. We were just discussing that.
But you did that already. You did that. I learned that from you first, and then Jade reminded me. Remember?
Nah.
What the? Okay, I mistimed that.
Nah, that just didn't work for me sometimes. I said, fuck it. I'm surprised you got that off.
He was doing it like on the first phase.
Really?
Yeah, the entire time he was jumping it.
Okay, watch it. Well, just watch it again, right? Watch it again.
Buff this time. You.
Sorry. See?
Yeah, you gotta jump at the right time though.
Nice. Oh my god, 1650. That's good damage. Oh, how did that miss?
This happens.
You can hit his head after the spike. Oh, you didn't go for it. Run away, run away, run away. Nice. 1, 2, smack him in the face. Oh, that was, he recovered fast.
You're in the wall, that's why.
His face. Let's go up. Run, 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 run. Oh!
He survived it!
Yeah, I perfect rolled and got enough iframes to not die.
Remember, visceral.
You gotta visceral him. You gotta visceral him.
Shit.
Oh.
Damn it.
He's gonna have a full bar. Damn.
He forgot.
He can do it. He can do it.
Oh, too
early. Back up so he doesn't swipe him. Follow up. Oh, too early. Yeah, he dodged it that time. Good shit, bro. You gotta dodge in the direction of the spikes. Good stretch, you got that hit in between.
What?
Got you. Oh man.
It's not gonna kill me.
Oh, he lived.
It's not gonna kill me. That might.
Oh.
Oh.
No.
What?
I do not accept that one.
I was surprised it hit you. No.
No, I got hit the first.
Yeah, you got hit on the second one.
Yeah, that just interrupted the entire flow. Okay, this is gonna be like a real final one because I'm reaching my physical limit. I need to go get some rest.
You got work tomorrow, bro?
No, I just stayed up late yesterday. Had to work very hard today, and now I'm still playing game late. It's catching up to me.
Okay. Well, I'm not gonna stream tomorrow.
Not gonna stream tomorrow? Okay.
No. I like the way it's been, like Monday through Saturday, take Sunday off. Maybe play games with family. Decent balance. Try to cut my streams to at least 2 hours tops throughout the week.
Yeah, you can stream more often, just not as long.
Right. A better balance this way though, you know?
I agree with you.
It's like if I get off of work early, I can literally
That's why on Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday became easy streaming days. Since I get up early, like for a fact, if I wasn't streaming with you guys, I would not stream Saturday.
Gotcha.
I just would not. Period.
One more. There you go.
Don't forget the visceral.
What?
Or that.
I hold the button and my character refuses to.
Oh yeah. Whoa.
It's just not doing it, man.
All the way. Yep. Head.
How?
Oh my god.
You got caught under there.
It's not gonna kill me.
Can't panic, bro, when you see it go up like that. That was scary.
The camera angles are so bad.
Honestly, the camera angles have not been bothering me.
Yeah, you're good then.
It doesn't feel anything
fight?
like Golden
Oh
Hippo.
my god. I just felt like I couldn't see anything he was gonna do because he just goes invisible so much.
That's what I'm talking about. It's only being super close up.
And that's the way I have to fight since I'm using fucking two katanas.
Okay, miscalculate that one.
How? Oh my god.
How?
Like your whole body disappeared under that plant.
Yeah, but I wasn't notified by it.
No.
Okay, I'm done for the night.
Alright, brother.
That's cool.
Now, I really enjoyed today's conversation a lot.
Same here.
Take care, everybody. And be safe.
Good night, Camo. I appreciate you tuning into my stream as well.
Yeah, take care.